Hello, everyone. Let me. Oh, hold on. Let me close that. We'll watch that in a second. First, I need to get the box art going. We got to. Probably should have handled this ahead of time, but that's fine. There we go. Alright, so we're gonna play some Shadowrun today. The very first Shadowrun video game for the Super Nintendo. Now, if you've never played, if you're not familiar with the tabletop game, this is we're about to run this promo video. This video came out 1 year after the tabletop game did. They used this to, I guess, sell the idea of the tabletop game. We're just gonna watch this real quick. This is what was supposed to get you to buy Shadowrun, the tabletop game.
Huh.
Hey, stop!
Sally, watch our butts.
Sledge! The box! Break it! Bust it up!
Yeah, 90s thuggery is a good way to put it. This acting has aged like a fine wine.
Guard.
Damn it! The picture said there weren't any guards.
I'll take him out.
No, it's too noisy. Sal, can you drop him?
Him? No problem.
Oh, who goes there? Just what are you doing? She did it, come on. You okay?
I'll be fine.
Let's go.
Is what playing Shadowrun is like, apparently.
Sledge, another box, please?
Oh, now the Decker's gonna go to work. Deckers, for people who aren't familiar with Shadowrun, are basically people... How do I describe the concept of a Decker, actually? Yeah, future hacker, that's a good way to put it. They jack into the Matrix, right, and then they start hacking shit. This, according to this 1990 video, is the Matrix. This is what it's like when you hack into a computer system. You can see where most of the budget for this video went. And sure as hell didn't go into the acting. know what it was? It was that video. That video was too powerful. Blew up the whole stream. Alright, let's stop wasting time. Let's actually play this video game. So yeah, this came out 3 years, I think 4 years, after the tabletop game did. The year's 2050, and the megaplexes are monsters casting long shadows. When you become a Shadowrunner, that's where you live. In the cracks between the giant corporate structures. Megacorps are— oh, there's not enough time to read. Look at this nice, pleasant skyline. There's the Space Needle. You can tell we're in Seattle. There's a very tall building we're scrolling down. We've got Start New Game and we've got Start Saved Game. Perhaps the strangest way in history to illustrate the concept of a new game and a continue feature. But that's fine, we're not going to worry about it. Brain burnt, they say some gang geeked him. Yeah? He don't look so dead. So our story begins in the morgue. We've just recently died. Or have we? Our hero slides out of the morgue. And he's got no idea who he is or where he is. The objective of the game is to figure out who you are, what the fuck you were doing, where you were going. It's one of these kind of games. You've got the cursor, where you can hover over shit. We can see there's a scalpel on this table. We're gonna need this. There's a lot of objects that you randomly need later on in the game. That scalpel is one of them. Yeah, exactly. There's nothing in this fridge. Although I am a big fan of the concept that if you're standing in the wrong spot when you open a door, the door just hits you and it stays closed. Got a slap badge. Oh, there's also the, we can also examine things if we press L when we hover over them. So if we examine the slab we just rolled out of, the label reads Armitage J. So presumably that is our name. And a piece of paper fell out. So we can examine this piece of paper. Paper reads Warehouse number 5. So presumably that's where we were going before something tragic happened. And then they run off because they think we're a zombie. Oh yeah, Tilfin, this is Jake Armitage. This is the guy. That person is who I'm playing as right now. So we leave the morgue. Wait, what? What? You can't be alive. I saw you getting geeked by those hitmen. We got geeked, apparently. So you can see that the word hitman is in bold. That's a every time you get one of those words, that is a keyword that you can then ask about. They want you dead. If I were you, I'd watch myself. You're crazy showing your face again. You'd better get smart like me and pack a firearm, or you'll wind up dead. So now we can ask about firearms. I ain't got no time to talk to a corpse. Those guys find out I was with you, I'll be creamed too. That is all the information we have. Here's a dog. There he go. Tell you what, we'll do this bit first. There's a broken gate right here. You gotta let the dog out. What a good boy. He drops his dog collar. Believe it or not, we're gonna need this too. But our current objective is to follow that guy who just said shit to us. We need to follow him down the street. So we follow him into this alley, and we can hear that he is immediately shot and killed. So we've got a dude with a gun. Here is the corpse of the person we were just following. Here's his gun. We need that gun to fight this orc. So we're gonna run over and pick it up real quick. Hide behind this dumpster. You've got to equip it manually. And now we have a gun and we can actually fight dudes. Combat is not the most, it's not the most thrilling thing, I admit. You just kinda... you just move this cursor around. But that's fine. There's nothing special here. What about this corpse? He had a worn leather jacket. We can steal his jacket. Yeah, I believe this was only on the SNES. I don't think this was ported to anything. So if you look right here, you can see there's a pair of eyes. Very pair of spooky eyes. Here's another dog. Tread carefully, whelp. You have much to overcome. We're not going to question this talking dog. We're just going to talk to it. Dog controls your destiny. Seek out 3 items of his favor and then seek his shrine. You got all that, chat room? There he go. So yeah, this game takes place in the year 2050. And according to Shadowrun lore, shit gets really wild in the 2020s. Basically, the concept of magic comes back to the world, right? And then you've got all kinds of magical shit that just apparently did exist at one point, but then didn't for a while. Like elves and magic and orcs and shit. All of that's back now. If you don't get to replace your legs with cybernetic limb... Yeah, I agree. Cyberware better be real. So we can go into this room. We see a corpse. There's a key in his pocket. We're just going to take that. There is also a memo on his desk. The memo reads, Armitage to perform courier run to Matrix Systems. 70-30 split. So that gives us a little clue as to what the fuck we were doing before we, you know, got shot and killed. Excuse me, sir. You know what? You know what? I don't even see that guy. We got places to be. We can also see that everybody in this town wants to kill us. Absolutely nobody is friends with Jake Armitage. So if we examine that door key, we can see that it's got a number 6 on it. So we need to find our apartment. This is the one. So you use the key on the door. Now we're in our apartment. The phone is ringing. There's a recorded message. Cancel your run, Jake. Hand over the files. We mean business. Drake. So we apparently have another guy that doesn't like us named Drake that wants us to cancel whatever the fuck run we're on. A Shadowrun is basically a job that involves stealing information or like delivering it to other places. It can involve a number of things. But we were apparently in the middle of one, and then we fucking got bodied and died. And whoever Drake is on the phone, they want us to cancel it. What's in the file cabinet? So we got 20 new yen. New yen is the fictional currency in Shadowrun. We've got somebody's phone number on this note. Oh yeah, Drake is still making music in 2050. It's tragic. So now that we have access to this apartment, we can actually heal ourselves and save our game. And if we look at our stat screen, we can see that our body, strength, and charisma are all at 3. All of those are fucking terrible. Our firearms and computer are doing even worse off. So, here's what we gotta do. This is the one grind session we will have to participate in the entire game. We're gonna have to grind for a little bit so that the game becomes playable. Usually this takes anywhere from, like, I don't know, 15 minutes or so. Like 10 to 15 minutes, I would say, to get our stats in a good spot, and then we can start playing the video game. So, ask me anything, I suppose. We might be here a little while. No, it's okay, Chroma. It's okay. They have a gun too. They started it. Pick up all this new yen as we kill these dudes. What's my social security number? That's a fantastic question. Unfortunately, I'm not taking questions at this time. I've tricked you. I've lied to you all. What tabletop games have I played? I'm gonna be honest with you, I haven't really played any tabletop games. I've seen enough Dungeons and Dragons played that I have a general idea of how to play it. I have not myself. Although if I'm being honest, I think Shadowrun interests me more. I've let Tilfin down. Oh, we gotta dip before we die. This right here is our health bar. It is incredibly short at this stage of the game. Although at any time we can return to our bed and heal ourselves. Are you limited on ammo? Absolutely not. We can fire all day, every day. Oh, something else we've got to do. I guess we can just do it when it becomes necessary. Yeah, it's your battery bar. Alright, so we just got 1 karma. Oh, we've got 2 karma at the moment. Every time you collect 8 experience points in this game, and experience points are always invisible, they don't tell you how much you're getting. Every time you get 8 experience points, you get a karma point. And you spend this karma back at the bed to raise your stats. We're gonna have to do that sooner rather than later, because we're having trouble hitting anybody with this shitty gun. That's fine, we'll get a better gun soon enough. I believe that every enemy in this room gives you 2 experience, so every 4 kills should be a karma point. Oh yeah, he's got that stormtrooper aim. Yo, what's up, UGK for life? Yeah, we're playing the real shit. killing people is good karma. Well, no. It's just any karma, right? Although you can lose karma if you shoot people who don't deserve it. The game will get mad at you. Tell you what, we can actually spend this karma now. Yeah, we can raise our firearm once, and then we can raise it again. Firearm is one of the most important stats in the game. It dictates how accurate you are with your gun. It goes all the way up to 16 for absolutely no reason, because if you have 7 or higher, you'll never miss a shot. We're not getting it all the way up there though right now. Not a terrible way to make money in the meantime. Are you proud of me, Tilfin? I'm geeking the mage first. And then once we get this shit out of the way, we'll be good to go. There should never be another reason to grind again. Yeah. Every enemy in the game dies that exact same way. It doesn't matter if it's like an orc or a troll or whatever. It always explodes into a purple mess, and then a human corpse is left on the ground. Do I play modern games like Fighters? Yes, absolutely. I gotta get Samurai Showdown, that looks like the silliest shit. That being said, I've always been more of a fan of this old shit, so that's gonna be primarily what gets streamed here. But I got no problem streaming some newer shit whenever I'm interested enough. Oh yeah, their aim is as bad as our aim is. My opinion on Street Fighter V, well, that's a tricky one. My opinion is that it's better now than it was before. But I'm still not sure if that's saying a whole lot. Yo, what's up, Ima-san? We're playing Shadowrun. Have I played Retro Syndicate? I have not. Fucking drum emote is so good. Oh, speaking of emotes, this is gonna be off topic. This is gonna be off topic. It's time for shill hours. I'm contractually obligated to point out that we're almost at the next emote slot, and I was having a lot of trouble figuring out what emote I wanted, right? And then eventually I decided on Quan Chi. I want N64 Quan Chi. That's gonna be the next emote. Let's just put that away. What? Thank you for the tier 1, Yojo, dude. I'm so sorry I had to show everyone that terrible That terrible emote idea. Oh, fuck. Yo, what the fuck? Tilfin, what the fuck? Oh god, I still don't have a gift alert. He's exposing that I needed a gift alert. A gift sub alert. I don't have one. We're just gonna wait this out. We're just gonna wait out these alerts. Are we good? Are we good? Are we safe? Nope. Alright, I think now we're good. Holy shit, dude, thank you so much. Also, what's up, Zetsubera? I saw you up there. That is a name I see all the time in a favorite streamer.
Get ready.
Thank you for the follow, just do it. That is a name I see all the time in a favorite streamer of mine's Twitch chat. Speaking of Streets of Rage, when is that coming out? I have no earthly idea. 2019 is what we were told. That could mean anything. Yeah, I saw the Streets of Rage speedrun. That couch was so into that game. Yo, you never beat Streets of Rage? It's a good game, I recommend it. Recommend trying to beat that shit. How are we doing? We're getting there. We're getting there, chat room. We take care of this grinding now. We'll never have to grind later on. We just get it all done early. Hey, what's up, Astral Axis? Yeah, I was inspired to play this game on stream because the topic of Shadowrun came up last stream for some reason while I was playing Terminator. And then I realized that I had not played... I haven't streamed an RPG yet. Like, I've been streaming for about a month or so. Maybe a little longer. And I have yet to play any RPG. And I was like, you know which RPG we're gonna fucking stream? We're gonna stream Shadowrun. There's one for the Genesis as well, and we will get to that. It does not matter where the cursor is located, unfortunately. As long as you can see their name in the corner like this, then your shots will connect. If you can get a port of this on the PC with mouse support. They tried to, I don't know if they ever finished it. Tilfin can probably confirm. But they tried to remake this game in the engine of one of the Steam Shadowrun games. I don't know if it was Dragonfall or Shadowrun Returns or what, but they tried to remake this game in that engine. Yeah, Tilfin the Shadowrun enthusiast. I am also a bit of a Shadowrun enthusiast, though I have not played the tabletop game. So, you know, maybe that's a little fraudulent. But I ain't sweating it too much. What do we got? Oh, we still got a little ways to go. What is the... Okay, we've got 4 firearms and we've got 4 body. If we can get both of those to 5, we're pretty much done. And for that, we need 8 karma. So we are on the home stretch here. You want to try role-playing DJ Professor K? The world's least stealthy decker. You're trying to hack into something, but you also want to shill Jet Set Radio as loudly as possible, alerting every guard to your presence. Yeah, mages are basically Colonel Sanders in this game. Sprites from Moonwalker, yeah. Oh fuck, I gotta play Moonwalker at some point. You know, there's actually 3, maybe more, but I'm aware of 3 different Moonwalker games. Yeah, there's the arcade one, there's the Genesis one, there's also one for the Amiga. Maybe we'll get to that one too. Oh, I got no enemy spawns this time. There's one. Yeah, the arcade one's got the full screen wipe supers. Oh yeah, this mage has a gun. He's just shooting. You'd expect him to maybe cast Powerball or something? Nah. Not these mages. It's alright. Later on in the game, we'll have mages that actually cast magic. But not here in our apartment building. Oh, we've got 4 karma. Okay, so we can raise one of our stats to 5. And then we'll get the other stat to 5 and we'll be on our merry way. And now we have 5 body. Every point you have in body gives you 10 hit points. I think it goes up to 20? But there's no way in hell we'll ever reach that. You can see that our health bar is a little bit longer than it used to be. Yeah, only like 40 more dudes to kill. Or maybe not, we already got 1 point. We need 3 more karma and we're good. As you can see, the gunplay in this game is very involved. Lots of fast-paced running for cover. You know, you definitely don't just stand in one spot and mash the shoot button. It's very involved. Lots of precision techniques. Absolutely skill-based, yeah. I guess they wanted it to be like the, they wanted it to be like the tabletop system, right? So every bullet you shoot is an invisible dice roll, and they see if, your shot landed or not. Already halfway there. Yeah. Yeah, the only thing we need to do now is raise our firearms by 1 more point. Every point you have in firearms raises your accuracy by 12.5%. Which means that if you have 8 firearms at any point, you'll never miss a shot. That being said, we never need to get 8 because Jake by default has 1 point, and then the pistol we have equipped has another point. So we only need 6 to achieve maximum accuracy. But we're not going to worry about that. Oh, I'm getting blasted by these fools. Alright, there we go. We're free, chat room. We can play the video game now. Although we did make, we made 1,000 new yen in the process. Can't complain. There we go. We did it. Yeah, let's get ourselves a steaming mug of soy calf. No snipers in the window this time. Look at that train go by. So yeah, now we effectively have 7 firearms, despite the fact that it looks like we have 5. Which means we'll basically never miss a shot. I don't think there was anything in here? Yeah, there's just enemies in there. We don't even see those guys. You can't see it, but I'm grooving in my chair right now. This man is busy. What? Yo, thank you for the gift sub. You've gifted 11 subs in this channel. What the fuck is what is wrong with you? Thank you so much. This man ain't got nothing besides a wife and 2 kids to feed. He's probably fine. Oh, I think we need to go back into the... No, we don't have to go back in here yet. We do have to get back to the morgue eventually. We got some exploring to do. There's a fucking... You can always tell when a window will have a sniper in it because it will be pitch black like this. Am I a Lego band? Yes.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Yo, thank you for the follow, SA Diz. What a guy. So there's not technically anything of interest in this room, except... Where was it? Let's see. I think it's on this desk. Maybe this desk. Aha! there's a paperweight on this disc. Now you may be thinking to yourself, what possible function could a paperweight have? Believe it or not, we're gonna need this later. I'm afraid my boss is out. Well, shit. We actually do need to talk to her boss. There's a computer here. Panel logo reads DGC. But why we're actually here, we need the cyber deck. A cyber deck, chat room, is what a decker uses to hack into things. So we are just going to grab that. And what we should be able to do is use this cyber deck on this computer to start hacking. However, if we try that, we learn that Jake's data jack is malfunctioning. A data jack, do you see that green wire coming out of our hero's head there? See that green wire coming out of the side of his head? That's his data jack. We're gonna need to get that fixed before we can hack into things. But we'll worry about that later. I don't think this room had anything of interest. Oh, what class is our dude? What class is this man right here? You'll learn as the game goes on that he's several classes at the same time, and it's not supposed to work, but it totally works. We've got a businessman. Not businessman, one word. We have a businessman. Keep your voice down. Do you have something you want to offload? It had better be good, and the less heat behind it, the better. You don't seem to know what I mean. Are you a Shadowrunner? We've been given a new keyword. Yeah, that's Jake Armitage, I'm a son. If you're hiring, they have almost any skill you could want. You can ask about hiring. You're gonna need plenty of money. At least 500 new yen. If you're a fast talker, you might negotiate your way to something better. On the streets, a good negotiator can save themselves a lot of money. That is solid advice. We can actually unlock the negotiation stat and then start to dump karma into it, but not yet. And lastly, if we ask this man about firearms, he offers to sell us grenades. 1 grenade for 100 new yen. We're gonna need to do that later. Fucking... That's Makaw's emote, right? Yeah, okay. Makaw's emotes are so good. Oh, we gotta go to this club chat room. It's the Grim Reaper Club. Feel troubled, young man. Is something wrong? You'd best be prepared. I've had to heal enough men who thought they were safe running the shadows. He gave us the heal keyword. Forget all of that talk of magic. You're better off leaving yourself in the hands of a skilled street doc. Pity I'm retired, but there are some good ones around. Most can handle tech like that data jack of yours. So that's the clue that we need to find out that we're gonna need to talk to a street doc at some point to fix that data jack. Talk to the bartender. Haven't seen you for a while. Your usual, I suppose. And then he goes and gets our usual in real time. He gave us iced tea. Jake Armitage apparently does not drink alcohol at this stage of his life. Or more accurately, this is a SNES game and they probably didn't want alcohol. But that's fine. What's happening with you? Last I heard, some Mr. Johnson had you lined up for a run. A Mr. Johnson chat room is an anonymous individual who gives Shadowrunners Shadowruns. There's a few who are regulars, deckers mostly. Why, you thinking of hiring? If you don't have a cyber deck, I wouldn't go jacking into the Matrix with only your data jack. Best to hire a decker to do the job for you. This is good advice. Hamfist don't like you already. You'd best have good Nuyen if you want to hire a decker like me. So this is the first hireable Shadowrunner in the game. His name is Hamfist. He apparently chops up cyberspace real good. So this is where the game starts to get a little cryptic. Actually, the whole game is fucking cryptic, but this is the first instance of something really cryptic. We need to talk to this man. He looks very tired. He's had a rough day and he needs some rest. We need to get some information out of this guy, but he refuses to talk to us because he's tired. What do we do to make him not tired? Well, I'll tell you. We need to give him our iced tea. Now he's fine. Cheers, chummer. My favorite too. If we're not all calling each other chummers in chat by the end of this playthrough, I'm gonna be upset. He almost had them. I almost had the tickets in my hand. What tickets, sir? Tickets to the Maria Mercurial concert. They were almost mine. I even gave Grinder the money. But Grinder. Poor Grinder. He got wasted by Lone Star. Lone Star is the police. The morgue guys carried off what was left of him. Alright. So we needed most of those words. We needed most of those keywords to make progress. Whoop! Rude. Oh, there he goes. Oh, this is the wrong house. Yo, what's up, Punky? Oh shit, there's two. Lone Star, your favorite Awesome Knots character. I've heard of Awesome Knots. I haven't seen it or played it, but I've heard of it. So we need to return to the businessman. We need to ask him about Lone Star, because this man is obviously very shady. So you want to play Rent-A-Cop? I might be able to accommodate you. For 150 new yen, I've got a Lone Star ID badge. Impersonating a cop is risky, man. Don't get caught. Oh, yo, what's up, Kazu Crash? Yeah, this might be a long, this might be a long stream. I don't know. So now that we've got that Lone Star badge, we need to use it to put it on. And now we can pretend to be a cop. It's clear that whoever took Jake Armitage out the first time, they very clearly do not want him to live. There are snipers in every window. Why would this be? That is our job to find out. So now we gotta go back to the morgue, now that we can pretend to be a cop. The only problem is, they're still convinced we're a zombie. So I'll tell you what we do. Back in our apartment building, we picked up a pair of shades. So we need to put these on. And now Jake Armitage, he should look more like, you know, Jake Armitage is supposed to look. Now we can go back in. And now, they're completely fooled. we're a different person entirely. Well, that's one more file out of the way. You wouldn't believe the number of guys fragged today. I think we need to ask him about Grinder. Because Grinder got killed before he could give that guy at the bar his tickets. I can't talk to you and move my pen at the same time. Ask the other guy. Wow. Talk to the other guy then. Nice shades. Do you always wear them indoors? Yes, I do. You Lone Star boys sure did him over good, so he's convinced we're a cop. His file and belongings are in the cabinet. Do you want me to pull his file for you? Hey Sam, where's that Grinder file? Try the tested cabinet. Hey look buddy, I haven't got time at the moment. Why not look for it yourself? Wow, you're very helpful. Gotta check these file cabinets. Grinder's file is here, and so are the Maria Mercurial concert tickets. So we got the tickets. And in the other drawer is a Universal Cash Cred Stick. A Cred Stick is usually what people store their money on in Shadowrun. That is not what it's for in this game, but that's fine. Well, no, we're not gonna worry about it. Yo, the street light flickered. Oh, that's neat. You can tell this window. You can tell this window's gonna have a sniper in it. Sometimes there's a guy here as well, but I guess not this time. Yeah, what Lyserjix said. I may have said that name wrong. So, the Cred Stick in this game, and this is not accurate to Shadowrun as far as I'm aware, the Cred Stick is used to use the phones in this game. You use the Cred Stick on the phone, and then you can make calls. The only number we have is the number that was on that note in this room. Somebody by the name of Sassy. Jake, you're alive. I heard you were dead. So this is Jake's ex-girlfriend, Sassy. I got myself a new boyfriend and everything. The last of your stuff was just thrown out. This bitch. Just immediately. We've been in the morgue for 5 minutes. You're still getting calls. Tell your buddies to stop calling us. Some glutman guy keeps calling. So, we were given another phone number. Can't believe we got dumped already. We died like 5 minutes ago. We've already been replaced. Yeah, we can call Glutman. Or attempt to, anyway. I'm afraid my boss is out. This is that person in that other building. But now that we have the Glutman keyword, we can ask her about it. Mr. Glutman is out at the moment. He was going to the Cage Club. Maybe you can find him there. It's a club at the edge of town. Mr. Glutman spends a lot of time there. So now we have a destination. We've got a few more things to wrap up in this general area. And then we can proceed. We got 2 karma. We don't really have anything to spend it on at the moment. It's alright. A common problem in this game later on is that we'll be absolutely swimming in karma. But yeah, you need karma to do everything in this fucking game. I think, I don't remember how to do it exactly, but this street light right here You can shoot this streetlight a specific way to access the game's debug room. I wish I could show that off, but I don't know how to do that. I just know it involves that streetlight in particular. There's a clip of that on YouTube if you want to see it. It is not my clip, but somebody did it. Where am I going? Going this way. So the Cage Club is over here. This is the entrance to the club. That is not where we're going first. First we're going this way. You having fun, Jake? Just kind of tweaking out? Okay. Yeah, we gotta go into that, area over there, but first we're gonna hire Ham Fist, because we're gonna need him. There's a few things we need Ham Fist for. How much money do we got? Okay, we got enough. We have a Jamaican over here using the phone. Back off, dude. Can't you see I'm using the phone? Fair enough. Hamfist doesn't like us, but we're gonna hire him. 500 new yen and Hamfist chop up cyberspace real good. You got it, Chief. So now we've got Hamfist. Oh, you know what? Let's go back first. Unlike many RPGs that were coming out around this time, when you hire a Shadowrunner in this game, they only stay around temporarily. They will stay with you for a certain number of battles, and then they're like, ah, fuck it, I got paid, and then they just leave. Oh no, this is the wrong building. So we'll get as much mileage out of Hamfist as we can. Have I seen the original artwork for Shadowrun 2nd Edition Trolls? I haven't. No. Door. Door. Excuse me. Door. Thank you. Now, Hamfist is also a decker, so we can examine Hamfist to access his menu, use his cyber deck on this computer, and now we can hack this computer early. Apparently we need to use a matchbox near that lamp. Interesting. Interesting. So now we're hacking. This is the hacking screen. You can see the overhead perspective of our hero. So the way hacking works is every time you take a step, it will tell you how many intrusion countermeasures are in the adjacent tiles to yours. So we can see that there's one ice in front of us. Or one of these directions, we don't know. It was in front of us. So basically what you do is, you take a step, and then you press the attack button. If nothing happens, you can keep going. Yeah, it's a lot like Minesweeper. We can see that combat failed here, which means there is an ice in front of us and we failed to destroy it, so we have to try again. There we go. And then we can jack out. We got 1,000 new yen from Glutman's account, so we just got paid back for Hamfist's hiring fee. We also got a data file. We got the data file _ bad news. No sight of your courier. Word on the street is that he got to Matrix Systems just before they were permanently shut down. Drake then sent a hit squad after him. These data files are primarily how we figured out what happened in the events leading up to the game. So, using context clues, we can work out that Jake is a courier, and that he was doing some shit, and then shit went bad. Drake sent a hit squad after him. So it's probably that hit squad that sent Jake to the fucking morgue. It's also worth mentioning, Hamfist almost died doing that hack job. He has 6 HP left, so we need to get to the apartment bed. In the books, the internet died because of a rogue AI and everything was replaced by VR. Yeah, when you go into certain buildings, your party members don't go with you. Why did I go into the morgue? That is not where the bed is. Let's try that again. Bed is this away. Oh yeah, Jake has a habit of not dying in situations where he was probably supposed to die. You have a point, Amazon. So we just rest at the bed, and then we're good. Tell you what, we can raise our strength here. You might be wondering what strength does in a game where you fight with firearms. You might think that it maybe raises your melee damage, but it does not. This game does not have melee weapons for you to use. What strength does is it allows you to use some of the better equipment in the game. Like, the best guns in the game require more than 3 strength, and ditto for the best armor. So that was something we needed to do at some point anyway. So now Hamfist is fine. He didn't even go in the room, but somehow he received the effects of that power nap. From what you remember, the 2nd edition Matrix was really convoluted. I can believe that. I've heard from more than one person that the tabletop Shadowrun game has some quote-unquote complicated rules, especially compared to other tabletop games. I've heard that sometimes games take longer than they ought to. So now we're in the graveyard. Hamfist is taking out all the zombies here, right when they appear. This is the main reason we hired Hamfist, to make this section a little easier. And this is where we're going to start rolling in karma. Because there's ghouls all over the damn place. I think that's all of them on the screen. We can see that somebody is asking us for help. We'll worry about that in a minute. Oh, there was another one. Neat. Okay. So now that all the zombies are dealt with, we've got crypts. There's 4 crypts in the graveyard that we need to investigate. So you can try to open the crypt door, but the door is locked. Something sharp could open the lock. Now, I don't know who was present for the first few minutes of this playthrough, but in the morgue, right where we rolled out of bed, there was a scalpel. We need to use the scalpel on the door. Give me a sec. Alright, I'm good. So yeah, now we can investigate all these coffin lids. Most of them don't have anything. I believe it allows you to keep examining them until either New Yen, like so, appears, or a ghoul appears. It is usually one or the other. Now, ideally, we get as many ghouls as possible. And now that we have left this screen, all the ghouls are back. And an interesting gimmick with the this graveyard here I guess in an effort to prevent you from just grinding here, every time you leave a screen here and come back, after killing any of these ghouls, it will respawn with 2 more maximum health than the previous time. So they get progressively harder and harder to kill, which makes grinding here problematic. But that is what Ham Fist is for, and we're gonna milk this graveyard for as much as we can. Oh yeah, didn't the 6th edition of Shadowrun come out like this year? Wasn't that like really recent? I think that's all of them. Oh, it's not out yet. It was just announced this year. I see. Nothing special here, don't lie to me. You see, there was a ghoul in there. Ham Fist is too good. I don't even have time to fucking get my cursor over there. Oh, bad news was the, that was the data file we had. Oftentimes, when we hack a computer, we can get a data file from it and kind of learn some of the plot. Apparently, they're scary ghouls. Yo, you gotta go to sleep? Have a good sleep, my dude. And thank you for the ludicrous amount of gift subs. What a guy, what a guy. I don't think this goes anywhere. Okay, yeah, this isn't even a door. Okay, I've got 8 karma. Hold on, let me make sure I got them all real quick. Do a quick lap around the place. You're fine with the simplification, but even if it's not super simplified, you at least want 6th edition's handbook to be better written than 5th edition. Yeah, I've heard that the rules have gotten a little convoluted. Yo, what's up, Mist? And oh yeah, Jake still got the shades. The trademark shades. Yeah, we're getting to the point where Ham Fist can't really take them out that fast. So they're starting to potentially get hits in on us. The ghouls are getting more powerful. Now, if we were doing this without hiring Ham Fist, it would be a nightmare and take forever. I don't think we killed him in time. He'll probably pop back out. Yeah. It introduces mechanics with a page worth of description without any explanation. That sounds tragic. Who keeps crying for help? That is the person in the last crypt that we're about to enter. There they are. There's an Indian shaman in here. We'll get to that in a second. I know you need help, sir, but there might be Nuyen in here. You don't understand. I need this Nuyen. Haha! I've done it! Alright, anyway. There's this dude on the ground. He's in great pain. He cannot speak, despite, you know, crying for help. That's fine. We're not gonna worry about that. What we need to do to cure him is use the slap patch that we got in the morgue at the beginning. The slap patch is just the healing item in the game. It restores like 10 HP. But we need to use this one on this shaman. Drachman, you saved my life. Chrome Coyote's the name. Shamanism's my game. You must have the gift too, eh? Only a shaman could have heard me call into the spirits. Okay, I guess he wasn't speaking then. You are a true shaman. You are one with the earth. She provides the power for your magic. This is where Jake learns that he's a shaman. The talking dog earlier may also have been an indication. Little keepsake for you, man. Take this magic fetish. Of course, a fetish in this case is like a magic staff, not the other definition of the word. I see a need for it in your future. He who seeks it is a bearer of untruth. And now that we've talked to him, we still need to kill ghouls. Because now, one of them will drop a ghoul bone, like so. I think we got lucky on that drop. That's not supposed to happen, like, right away. The ghoul bone is a bone of the living dead. Do you hear the sound it made when I examined it? Items that make that sound, you will need later for shaman-type stuff. The paperweight? Same thing. Yeah. As far as, like, actual Shadowrun characters go, Jake is really, like, poorly built. Because usually being a decker and also having, like, magic work completely opposite of each other. Jake, of course, is such a badass that he doesn't care. And he's good anyway. These ghouls are getting pretty strong. It's a good thing we're on our way out. Yo, Glory and Dragonfall. Glory is my favorite character in that game. By an enormous margin. Play Shadowrun Dragonfall, chat room. You can get it on Steam. It's really good. Actually, get all three of them. There's three good Shadowrun games on Steam. I say three good ones because there's a not so great one as well. Alright, I think we're clear. We have 14 karma. We are swimming in karma. What? No, there's a sniper in the dumpster. Which one is the bad one? I'm not the biggest fan of Shadowrun. What was the name? It was like Boston Lockdown or something. Shadowrun Chronicles Boston Lockdown, I think was the name. So now we gotta go to the cage. This is the cage club. There's a bouncer that won't let us past. No entry without an official ticket. Good news. We have the ticket. We got the tickets from the morgue. Boston Lockdown can't be played anymore because servers shut down. Oh. Even better. Alright, so we gave him the tickets, now we're allowed in. This music gets louder the closer you get to the band, so I apologize in advance. There's some people around here. Working here at the cage hasn't done my hearing any good. Yeah, I bet. I was here first. I always sit here. You can't make me move. You got it. You can keep that seat, my dude. Lonely gal. You are just dancing all by yourself. You're just dancing like no one's watching. Hey, Plughead. Get over here. I want to talk to you. You know much about ghoul busting? I believe this is the only location of the ghoul keyword. Cemetery's crawling with him. Don't I know it. You can hear him calling out to you when you walk past at night. Flashy dude I once met reckoned he could handle them for the right price. So if we talk to this guy, that Jamaican that was using the phone earlier, now we can hire that person. However, that Shadowrunner is trash. We're not going to worry about it. Ladies and gentlemen, Maria Mercurial. So there she is. We've got Gavin, the guitarist. We've got keyboardist, who is unidentified. And we've got Johnny, the drummer. And she's just singing the song, I guess. There's a dancing hippie right here. Look at him go. You stay away from my girl now, you hear? You got it. Let's talk to this girl. Where have I seen this portrait before, chat room? I whiz music, don't you think? I look familiar. What kind of line is that, creep? Interesting. So this is why we're actually here. We need to talk to this shady character. This is who we were trying to get in contact with earlier, Glutman. Jake, you're still alive? You're crazy, man. You got tech in your head people want bad. Word on the street is that someone wants you dead. Shocker. Go now, my men hide you. No charge. Glutman owe you favor, yeah? I fix everything. We hide you real good, you betcha. So he's gonna go hide us somewhere. Where are you taking me, and why did you have to blindfold me? Don't worry, we'll keep you safe. It's not 5 stars, but you'll like it. So, now we're here in the car yards. This is a great place for a bed. We've got nothing but trash as far as the eye can see. At least we can spend that karma now. We can get body up. We can get firearm up again. So this is effectively maximum firearm. We should never miss a shot anymore. It is known that the most popular Matrix games are all Shadowrunning games, and Jake is a main character in most of them? That's godlike, I didn't know that. You must be new to the car yards. News travels fast in here. The king is your only way out of here. I don't think the king would like it if he saw me talking to you. So here's the deal, chat room. We're in the car yards, but we need to leave the car yards because Jake's got more important shit to do. This is the king. There he is, that's the one. I don't care who got you in here, you're on my property now. If you want out, it'll cost you. Let's just say 4,000 new yen will buy us insurance. We don't have 4,000 new yen, chat room. So we cannot leave. You're in big trouble, I know. I may only be a kid, but I keep my ears open. Someone heavy must be after you for that big fixer dude to bring you here. So I guess this is where people go when they want to be hidden away from their problems. The king don't allow just anybody in here. He don't want the heat coming down on this place. Fighting the king is the only way you're going to get out of here. And that's a pretty tough fight. But if you've got the new yen, you won't have to get your hands dirty. So you can tell that there are two options to leave the car yards. We can either pay, or we can just fight the king ourselves. Don't you know you can't run, Armitage? Drake is going to get you wherever you are. This man knows us somehow. Now that I've seen you, I can't see what he's getting all worked up about. You don't look dangerous. No, we don't. Don't think there was anything in the screen except for that guy, right? Yeah. So this is the arena. We're gonna spend a lot of time here in the arena. Hey, you. Yeah, you got some meat? You got brains? You low on creds, eh? Why not you want to try fighting here for the money, eh? Maybe knives, maybe clubs. You fight for crowds, yes? You get new yen real easy. So you can fight in the arena to make money. We've got a man with a melee weapon here. So we're gonna do what anyone with a gun would do. Just keep firing anyway. We got 300 new yen for that. More importantly, we got 3 entire karma just for that one fight. That fight easy, you get better new yen if you fight again. Yeah, let's do it again. I think there's 10 fights in the arena. And we're gonna do all of them right now, pretty much. Great way to make money. Great way to make karma. Yeah, we got 700 that time. Let's do another one. I will avenge you, brother. This is the brother of the person we just killed. Oops, he's dead too. Another heart attack. 1,000 new yen. Yeah, these fights are to the death in the arena. Stakes are high. Let's see, what do we got? 4 strength should be enough for now. Charisma we could get up. Let's see, what else do we got? We got computer. We're gonna need computer up at some point, but not yet. Let's sit on it for now. The Redmond Barrens is a fun place, yeah. Sadly, we don't go to the Redmond Barrens in this game, but in the Genesis Shadowrun game, we absolutely do, and we'll get to that. Give me 1 second, chat room. Okay. Yeah, how do you suck at computer in the cyberpunk future? What's even more perplexing is Jake has a data jack. He's a decker. He's got 1 computer. Try to figure that one out. Who do we got? Oh, we have a mage. Okay, wise guy. The mages are still using guns. Yo, 2,000 new yen. We're rich. Are we rich? Okay, we're not that rich. Hang on, let's get Let's raise our body. Let's... I guess we can get some of this out of the way. We can get our computer up to 4. Computer goes up to 6. That is the maximum. So I guess we can just handle that now. Okay. I really need is a deck and a VR headset, yeah. So we've already got enough money to fucking pay our way out of the car yards, but we're not going to bother doing that. Something of note is that this man, the arena owner, is the only person who sells you the negotiation skill. So if you talk to him about negotiation, he'll sell you the negotiation skill for 1,000 new yen. So we'll buy that. Oh, this guy hits a bit harder than the last guy. Nice. You know, 3,000. The winnings just get higher and higher. Although we're at the point where we gotta go back to the bed after every fight. Now this next guy in the arena can be a bit of a problem. This next guy has 2 ways to attack you. He's got a gun, but he's also got a claw. What you want him to do is use the claw whenever possible. So keep him as close to you as you can. You can see the absurd damage on his gun. Try to avoid that. Yeah. It's not the most exciting blood sport, is it? They're just looking at 2 people stand still attacking each other. Alright, this should be the last one for now. We've got a ferocious orc. Now this one can be a bit of just a DPS race. Is this Puyallup or is this a Barons? I don't think the exact location is given in this game like it is in some of the other games. It's definitely Seattle somewhere, but they don't really get more specific than that. Yeah, Ferocious Orc is his name. First name Ferocious, last name Orc. He was given that name before he actually turned into an orc, which was really good planning. Let's see here. Yeah, now we can start pumping up our negotiation if we want. We don't gotta do that though. Will I ever play anything Karnov related on stream? You fucking know it, my dude. Yo, fucking Fighters History Dynamite? Or just Karnov, the arcade game. So now we can go fight the king, because we are adequately prepared. However, before we do that, we're gonna talk to this little boy. If we talk to this little boy about healing, he sells us slap patches for 100 new yen each. Whoops. So we're gonna get the maximum amount of slap patches out of him. I believe you can hold 6. You've got enough already. We need some here in the yards. Okay, we're full up on slap patches. So what we gotta do to fight the king... You'd think you would just start shooting the king right there, but that is not how it works. We gotta go back to the arena owner. And we have to ask him about the king. You got big dreams. You not last long, but crowds like, fight the king, yes? We're gonna fight the king. Now this is definitely more of a damage race than any of the other fights. We bought those slap patches because we'll probably need them. Because the king is the first enemy in the game that has 1 point of defense. So even if our shots are landing, a lot of them are doing 0. And that's a problem. So we need to use some of these slap patches before we die. To be fair, we've also got 1 point of defense thanks to our leather jacket. There we go. I don't believe it. You beat the king. Here's 3,000 new yen. Got 18 grand. It's not the king's dead. Fucking, we can just leave. And, you know, presumably the car yards is no longer a safe place for people to live, but that's fine. That's not our problem. What? Yo, thanks for the host, Lunar. Let's see here. Tell you what, how about we just max out our computer now? So it's not even on the screen, it's not even on this list anymore because we maxed it. And we'll never have to worry about it later. So now we're free to just leave the car yards, do whatever we want. Oh yeah, I fucking love this song.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Yo, thank you for the follow, Zetsubera. You have a Lythero subscription too, right? I saw you use his emotes in Macaw's chat. Okay, so now we're just fucking... We can do whatever we want. Go into this club. This is the Sputnik Club. How's you going, kid? You look like you need refreshments. I don't think anybody in here has anything important to say to us, actually. Show me your wallet and I'll show you a man with 20 fingers. What did you just fucking say to me? Oftentimes you get bagged into a gift sub. Yeah, if you're in Lythero's channel, nobody is safe. Just everyone gets gift subs. What are you looking at, Dreckhead? Dreckhead. You want Orifice to fix your face. This man's name is Orifice. That's very unfortunate. I seen you jander in. Don't know what you're all cocky about. Attack is here. No one subtweeted you. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm the shaman. Dances with clams. The power of the old ones moves within me. This is another shaman. So this we can hire dances with clams, and we can also hire Orifice. However, I find that neither of them are that great, so we're not going to bother. You don't look too healthy. It's not the first time I've been told that in my lifetime. You should maybe see a street doc. You look like you've been through a lot. Street doc. Ed's around the corner is okay, I guess. He fixed my data jack when I had trouble jacking into the Matrix. There's the clue we needed. So now we know where to go to fix our data jack. We just gotta go to Ed's around the corner. It is right this away. Excuse me! These fucking snipers are ruthless, I tell you. So Ed's is that way. There's just a fucking street doctor in a back alley. That's fine. He's probably trustworthy. We're gonna keep going this way. Now we've got 2 stores on this corner. Welcome, my shop has many talismans for your selection. This is the talisman shop. You shaman, you need talisman to cast magic. And then he or she, it's not clear, gives you their phone number. We're gonna call that number exactly one time during the course of the game. And if you look in the display cases, you can see what they're selling. Selling a blue and purple bottle for 3,000 new yen. Selling a black potion bottle for 6,000 new yen. And also, a sharp wooden stake. We are going to need all of these later, but none of them now. You wonder why an Indian shaman has cowboy posters in his establishment? Yeah. And also, like, this, jester-ass mask situation on this poster. That's fine. Really ties the room together. This is the store we actually want. This is the fucking gun shop. Ruger Warhawk heavy pistol for 9,000. We do have enough for that pistol. However, there's something better in here we can buy. That's not it. The Defiance T250 shotgun. That's why we're here. It costs 15 grand, but it is worth it. We're gonna switch to our shotgun. We're gonna give the shop owner the pistol. Whoops, I'm too far. Nope, nope, nope. What am I doing? Weapon. Give this guy the Beretta so we can sell it. You got a beauty there. I'll give you 200 for it. Yo, see you later, I'm a son. So we sold our pistol, but now we've got a shotgun. And that is a enormous upgrade. The pistol we had earlier only had a maximum damage of 3. This shotgun has a maximum of 8. We have almost tripled our damage output. Although this game's damage system is very strange. No matter how much, no matter how strong your gun is, right? Every gun in the game, it can deal anywhere between 1 and that gun's maximum damage. So even though our shotgun can deal 8, it can also just as easily deal 1. And that's true of every enemy in the game as well. Every attack in the game can potentially just deal 1 damage. So it's kind of a shit show. And then, of course, if anybody has any points of defense, like we have 1 point of defense, so any damage roll against us gets subtracted by 1. Now we can go back to the arena with our brand new gun. The reason we saved first is because, if I'm not mistaken, this next arena fight is one of the most difficult fights in the entire game. Damn, Queen, you live like this? Yeah. So this fight is going to be an absolute nightmare, because this guy is one of the only enemies in the game that moves and shoots at the same time. And as you can see, it's very difficult to target him. Oh, we died. Jake is dead. Again. Oh, there he goes. Let's try that again. I think we've got slat patches, right? We didn't use all of them. Yeah, we still have 4 slat patches left. Let's make use of those. Oh yeah, this is Data East as fuck. Well, I think it was developed by, fucking, who was it? Beam Software? And then it was published by Data East. So, you know, this game based on an American tabletop RPG was developed by an Australian company and then published buy a Japanese one. Try and figure that one out. It's very on brand for Shadowrun, though. That's like the most Shadowrun shit I've ever heard. To use these slap patches, and then maybe we can kill him in time. It's gonna be close either way. Whoop. Okay, we got him. Got 6,000 new yen for that. Yo, the Great Ragtime Show, there's a fucking game. Trio the Punch as well, but for a completely different reason. Alright, so we've got enough money that we can go and buy some armor now. So we're gonna go do that. Actually, before we... Oh no, we can handle that here, it's fine. I'll have to see how much they are in the store. We're gonna need some grenades for the next arena fight. Yeah, if only we had a dock wagon. I'm a big fan of how Shadowrun Returns remixed a lot of this game's music, including the song we're listening to right now. Oh yeah, Chelnov is one of my favorite games, dude. Not even gonna lie to you. Okay, yeah, we can buy grenades here. So we're gonna need the maximum amount of grenades. Yeah, the soundtrack is... it's so unlike any other SNES game's soundtrack. Oh yeah, we're gonna buy this wire jacket. Mesh wire jacket. You need to go back to Shadowrun Returns. I mean, it's a good game. Now the mesh jacket has 2 points of defense. So now every roll against us is subtracted by 2. Every point of defense is an enormous deal in this game because of the way damage works. Like that guy... I don't think he missed, I think he hit me, but it did 0. Excuse me, I was too far away from the new yen, thank you. Can't forget about Dragonfall in Hong Kong. The whole Shadowrun trilogy on Steam. Oh, don't worry, Tack. We'll get to Genesis Shadowrun as well. And then there will be no mistaking it, because that soundtrack is extremely Genesis compared to this one. Whoops. No. Okay, cool. So now we've got this guy. We are gonna use our grenades here. This is why we bought them. You can see that we're already missing 7 HP. He hit us for 7. And he has an automatic weapon, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna chuck all of our grenades. We're not even gonna wait for them to hit the ground. As soon as we throw one, we just open the menu again. Whoops. And we're just gonna throw everything we have at him. And then, hopefully, he dies. Yeah, dude, it's an ogre with a gun. It's a troll decker. Which is, as far as I'm aware, a terrible idea in the tabletop game. So after I throw this last grenade, they should all explode and hopefully he dies. Uh-oh, he survived. We had to finish him off with the gun. That's how you deal with him at this stage of the game. Just having a straight up gunfight with him would have absolutely not worked. What happened, Tack? Oh, whoops, I didn't... Uh-oh, we got 7 firearm. I didn't actually need to buy that. That ogre is a man, baby. Yeah, a little bit. Man, comma, baby. That makes more sense. Anyway, this is the 10th and final arena fight. Oh yeah, you got gifted a sub, my dude. The last arena opponent is this mage. He can clone himself like so, and all of the clones start to shoot and they really kill the frame rate. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna scroll all the clones off screen so that they don't see us anymore, and then we can just fight them in peace. Now this mage actually uses, you know, spells, unlike every mage we've seen so far. He's not very dangerous, though. The problem with this mage fight is that I think this mage has like 4 points of defense. So you'd absolutely have to buy a new gun to even fight him. Which we thankfully already have done. Yeah, most of our shots are not dealing damage because of how high his defense is. He's got more defense than even a lot of the endgame enemies have. Where's he gone? He's over here. Okay. We want to keep the clones off screen so that they don't attack us with him. Okay, now that he's dead, we can just kill the clones. Got 5 karma for that. That's 8,000 new yen. So we are done with the arena, I believe. Yeah, there's nobody left to fight here. It's also worth mentioning that you cannot open the dialogue menu with this man anymore. So if you didn't have the negotiation skill from him, you missed your chance. You wouldn't be able to get that skill anymore. Let's see here. We can raise body again. And we've got 80 hit points. So we're pretty much done with this part of the game. So now we can go handle that street dock business, go get our data jack fixed. That way we don't need to hire people to hack into things, we can just do it ourselves. Excuse me, sir. Why were you waiting for me right here of all places? You as well. Alright, so we're at the street dock. How's it going there? Welcome to Ed's Patch and Fix. If that's not a trustworthy name of an establishment, what is? Come in, come in. Don't let a small problem turn into a big one. You look pretty beat up. Anything you want me to take a look at? So we gotta ask this dude about the data jack. Well, if you're having trouble getting into the Matrix, that could be your problem. I can do a quick examination for 500 new yen. So we gotta pay him 500 new yen, and then he tries to fix your data jack. Let me find a needle now, and not too rusty. Ha 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 ha. Funny joke. Oops! What do you mean, oops? What's that loud ticking noise? Got bad news, chat room. He's discovered a Cortex bomb. in Jake's head. Jake, the problem seems to be in your head computer. There's a Cortex bomb attached to it. If it goes off, it's likely to take off a good portion of your head with it. Sorry, here's a refund. Try some aspirin. So here's the deal, chat room. We've got 30 minutes to live, unless we disarm this bomb. That bomb explodes in 30 real-life minutes. This would probably be the point of the game where people start to panic because they've got no idea where to go to disarm this thing. So what we need to do is catch the train to go to the next area, because we're done here. We've got 29 hours, the game says. Now we're at Daily Station. Of course, there's an ambush waiting for us. Drek, you brought more. You've bought into more trouble than you know. The rust stilettos always finish a job. I think we can ask him about what? Drake? Nope. Okay. So there's a gang after us as well called the Rust Stilettos. No, I need this money, sir. Thank you. This one dropped new yen, but also an iron key. Doggy! The dog is back. Dog calls to you. Seek him soon or you will be lost. Can I talk to you about dog? I guess not. So they keep telling us to find dog so we can talk to dog. Can you pet the dog? I wish. The closest you can get to petting the dog, I guess, would be kind of waving the cursor over him like this. Does that count? We have to cross the street. We have to watch out for actual traffic. Whoa! Fuck. We're running out of time, chat room. Yo, what the fuck is with this hitman? Okay, there we go. I was wondering where the damage was. Yeah, these hitmen are getting better. I think somebody asked earlier in the chat, are you given a clue as to where to go for this part of the game? I believe so. Somebody around here tells you exactly where to go, but this is the place right here. That's where we can go get that fixed. Stallkeeper can't talk to him. The dancing hippie is back. He can't stop. The weasels are closing in. Now there's a relatable character, if ever there was one. Mr. Maplethorpe is quite a busy man. Is there anything specific you need? Yeah, I'm gonna die, lady. Oh no, I'll get the doctor right away. He charges 2,000 new yen, though. This is why you don't buy everything in that talisman store. If you bought all that shit, there's a chance you would not be able to afford this doctor visit, and then you're absolutely fucked. Nice to meet you, Jake. I hear you have a problem with your head. Whoop. Didn't mean to close that. Cortex bomb. Get up on the table here and I will disarm it immediately. What a guy, what a guy. Once I'm finished here, Jake, maybe you'd like to take a look at the cyberware I have for sale. I've managed to remove the Cortex bomb. It seems to have been fitted to protect your head computer. Whatever is stored in there must be very valuable. So Jake was a courier before, you know, shit went bad. What he was, you know, delivering was the information in his head computer. That is what people are after. To prevent the information from getting into the wrong hands, though, there was a bomb planted that the street doc accidentally stumbled upon. This doctor cannot access the head computer. You'll have to find someone who knows what's in there and how to get it out. Fair enough. The data in your head computer looks like some biostorage graft. I couldn't access it with my equipment. The maker is Matrix Systems. Matrix Systems. He's got nothing to say about it. He also sells this shit down here. How much money do we have? Okay, we don't have enough for both of these. We can certainly buy the boosted reflexes, though. These neural boosters are popular at the moment, but they are not cheap. Do you want to buy them for 15,000 new yen? It's expensive, but it's like the best purchase you can make in this game. This music sounds familiar. It sounds a lot like Shadowrun for the SNES. So the boosted reflexes raise your rate of fire. So now we can shoot this fast. It's probably the single best upgrade in the game.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Yo, thank you for the follow, Epico Tato. Alright, cool. So now that the bomb business is taken care of, we can actually go exploring. This dude came out of the bushes! Now we got him. Back across the street. The first thing we should do in this area is find a bed. Yeah, that's a power walk.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Thank you for the follow, Nothing XS. What a guy, what a guy. Have him host your tournaments. So this is the hotel. We're at the hotel now. Darn music, them Shadowrunner types blasting away with that racket at all hours. It's no wonder guests don't stay long. Looking for a room, there's only one left. First room on the left. So we have to pay to use the beds now. But that's fine. 50 new yen's not a whole lot. Don't think there's anything to buy with this karma at the moment. Yeah, it's fine. We can just sit on that. Give me 1 second. Okay. Oh, I didn't even see that guy. You gotta keep your eyes on the fucking windows in this game. Yeah, I love this song in particular. It's a good thing that this song is good because what is this fucking synchronized snipage? It's a good thing that the downtown theme is so good because it's more or less the song we're going to be hearing for the rest of the game. There's a grenade on the ground. There's just a free grenade here for us to take. The pin has been pulled out. If you pick this grenade up, it will explode, so don't do that. Now we're at the Wastelands Club. We got more people dancing. It's not the liveliest looking club, if I'm being honest. We've got Gavin, the guitarist, is back. Larry. Johnny, the drummer. Look at the animation on this drummer. He is having just the fun, the grandest time. Yeah, that grenade is just sitting there waiting to explode. I'm not entirely certain that's how grenades work, but that's fine. Yo man, what's been happening? You gone underground lately? What a bummer. Want an iced tea? I'll have to hold the ice. Ice is a keyword. Sorry, no ice. The freezer's on the fritz. We're waiting on a delivery. There's no ice in this bar. Why isn't the drummer looking at the crowd? That's a good point. There's nothing over here. We've got a bunch of hireable Shadowrunners here. We don't need any of them at the moment. This one down here in particular is very good. His name is Norbert. We'll hire him at some point. Gotta go up this way. Back off, chummer. You're on Rust Stiletto turf. Get off our zone, Dreckhead, or I'll wear your fingers as jewelry. That's a strange threat. Did that guy lick an electric outlet? It would explain the hair. It certainly explained the hair. Why was he hiding in the dumpster? We're just gonna blast our way into the Rust Stiletto base. The door is locked. What do we do about this locked door? We use the iron key that the dudes that ambushed us at the station dropped, and that opens this door. Now we're in the Rust Stiletto hideout. It's this strange graffiti on the wall. Yo, Nerd Josh is here. What the fuck? What a guy, what a guy. We've got more people. I should have been picking up all that money that they dropped, but that's fine. Yeah, this game is fucking great. Although, truth be told, I didn't really know any people that had played this game when I was a kid. And certainly I never played this game when I was a kid. I did not have a SNES. I was only able to enjoy this after the fact. There's a crowbar that one of those orcs dropped. Gotta pick up the crowbar. We're gonna need that crowbar later. This is the main room. The dude in the corner is the gang leader, and we gotta take him out. However, there's something else we can do here. Let me take these other fools out real quick. Alright. Excuse me, sir. I know you're shooting me and all, but need that money. We'll be back to take this guy out in just a minute. There's something we can do here to make some extra money. And it only works one time. Oh yeah, the the Genesis Shadowrun or the SNES one. I think they're both pretty good. The Genesis one is, it's probably more accurate to the tabletop game, but I don't know if it's the more fun video game. They both games got a pretty good soundtrack. Yeah, the Sega CD version. Has the Sega CD Shadowrun been translated yet? I haven't checked. No, it hasn't. Fuck! Yeah, the Sega CD one is Japan exclusive. I wish I could play it. Yeah, I'll check it. We'll check back in 10 years. Shin Megami Shadowrun, yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I actually have not played many of the Shin Megami Tensei games, and I've beaten 0 of them. I've played several, I've beaten none of them. So here's what we're gonna do, chat room. We're gonna talk to this Decker right here. We're gonna hire this man. If we had pumped up our negotiation a bit, we could probably hire him for cheaper. Actually, how much karma do we have? Oh, we have 17 karma. How about we go back and pump our negotiation first, and then we hire him, we save ourselves some money. Maybe that's a good idea. Yeah, maybe if I ever find the time to do some like really long streams, I am not opposed to the idea of playing some old ass SMT games. They all seem pretty cool. Although, from what I can tell, some people are turned off by like the first person exploration of some of the old ones. It's not a thing that bothers me, but that's a common complaint I've heard. There are enemies in the game that debuff you permanently. That sounds terrifying. Alright, let's pump our negotiation. Negotiation in this game goes up to 6. However, if it's at 5, you're getting the best prices already. The 6th point of negotiation does absolutely nothing, so we're not going to worry about it. Let's get a charisma point too while we're at it. The charisma stat influences how many Shadowrunners you can have with you. If you had left your charisma at 3, like it starts, then you'll only be able to hire one Shadowrunner at a time. But since we have 4, we can have 2 people at the same time. Enemies that suck experience levels from you, that's the best kind of jank right there. This is just not a safe neighborhood if your name is Jake Armitage. Wait, we need to hire that guy. Hire the dwarf, yeah. We don't need the dwarf for this particular job, but we're going to soon enough. We'll be using him. Oh yeah, she's having fun. She's got nothing to say to us, though. Neither does the dancing hippie. Now let's hire this man. We save 200 new yen, which is not a whole lot, but the more expensive a runner is, the more money you save. So there is a very specific reason we hired this guy. His name is Jet Boy, by the way. Why do you have to walk on a precarious catwalk to get to the dance floor? That's a good question. It doesn't seem like good club design. I'm also a big fan of the oil drum fire. Really ties the whole thing together. It's in the basement, yeah, you might be right. Alright, so the only reason we hired Jet Boy, if you have Jet Boy on your team when you kill the gang leader, and we're gonna hope that Jet Boy survives this fight. You're dead, Armitage. You're dog meat. Drake's gonna fry you. Don't even try running. You can't hide from the Drake. He's gonna rip you apart, Armitage. He sure is. Anyway, if you have Jet Boy here, the Decker finds 2,000 new yen. This is the only way to get that 2,000 new yen. If Jet Boy is with you, he will find 2,000 off this gang leader. And that goes straight into your bank account. He also has a password, which we'll need later. Now, outside of finding that money, Jet Boy is more or less worthless. So he's probably going to die soon. Because he has no idea how to not die. That's fine, we're just... That is an acceptable casualty. Odd that this game does not support the SNES mouse. This would have been one of the games to actually use the SNES mouse, but I don't think it works. Why not just use the actual window? Why use the weird pillar window? The snipers per minute in this game is higher than any other video game in history. I'm pretty sure. Yo, 50? Go in here. There should be a hackable computer. Yeah. We already maxed out our computer, right? Okay. So we can do this shit ourselves. We don't need to hire anyone to do it for us. And again, hacking is basically just Minesweeper. The exception being you can destroy the mines. Got a data file. We got 2,000 new yen from that computer. How much money do we have? We're back up to 6,500. That's pretty good. What a shot. I don't think that door ever opens at any point. We've got some ominous music. This is where we meet Dog. Go and do not return until you have the 3 items from my followers. One of the earth, one of a creature, one of a man. It's very cryptic, but this is the dog spirit. And once we get the things he requires, we can start to do shaman stuff. There is one item we're missing. Well, let's go this way first. Why not? Oh, look at that water, though. There's just a girl in this warehouse. Loyal citizen. Jake, it's me, Sassy. I've been waiting for you. This is allegedly Jake's ex-girlfriend. She keeps telling you to come closer. I'm sorry we ever broke up. If we try to approach this woman, she turns into an octopus. We lost Jet Boy. Jet Boy's dead. That's fine. We didn't need him anyway. So it was this was a shapeshifter, I guess, shape-shifting octopus thing that was pretending to be Jake's girlfriend. Or, more distressingly, Jake's ex-girlfriend was an octopus all along. It's one of those two things. It drops a pool of ink on the ground. We cannot pick it up at the moment. We can try, but all we can do is examine it. So we need something to hold that in. It's one heck of a doujin, yeah. Where's the Shadowrun for the SNES fan fiction? Get me some of that. And so we gotta get back to the hotel screen. Oh, we're still being shot at? By whomst? Yeah, I killed Hitman. Is the boat driver. Will you be looking for a ship? The docks are the right place. Except for the spirits, they be mostly deserted now. People came shooting and taking people away a while back. Some rough types now guard the warehouses. You got that right. Longhorn Jack, they call me. Finest taxi-boat driver in this fine city. There's some lore about that. During the awakening of magic, some animals awakened as well. I knew about hellhounds. That's all I knew, though. There are several Shadowrun video games with hellhounds in them. So we've got a bit of an HP situation. I maybe should not have tried to overextend myself and do all this without stopping at the apartment. So we're gonna book it and hope we don't die on the way. Because we've got no slap patches. I never went and bought more. We're gonna hug the wall so as not to spawn any of those enemies that may have been in the windows. Excuse me, sir. I have business. I need to get in here. What? Okay, we're good. We made it. We made it just barely. A genius hacker dolphin who's hyper intelligent? God, I hope so. We'll save this karma. We will be able to spend that karma shortly. You're going to Seattle next month? Yeah, this is exactly how it's going to be. This is what Seattle's going to be like. I don't know if anyone from Seattle is in the chat room, but they can probably confirm that this is exactly the Seattle experience. My advice, Stein, bring slap patches. We've got a cruel man. That is his only identification. He's cruel. Hoy, chummer, always room for a true Shadowrunner. You handled that Stilettos gang mighty fine. So you would not be able to enter this club unless you fought the rest Stilettos first. Or at the Jagged Nails Club. I don't think the waitress has anything to say. Stick to what's on the menu, you got it. We've got the band again. Larry on guitar. Actually, it might just be two people. And we've also got Kitsune, the shapeshifter. She's using the microphone, I guess. So if we talk to her when she's right about here, she will teleport down to us. Then we can talk to her. You're cute. Is he, though? Would you define Jake Armitage as cute, chat room? You don't remember me, do you? Your spirit guide sent me to heal you before the morgue guys took you away. I got there just in time. So this person saved our life prior to the events of the game. If we ask her about Dog, he will guide you in your destiny. Here, take these enchanted leaves. They will help you if you're in trouble again. He looks cute in the new Shadowrun. You're not wrong. Darling, nice outfit. Very street level. Not like some weirdos we've had in here. Unusual aftershave. Sorry, what? Anyway, now that we got those leaves, we can go back to the dog spirit. That is what we needed. Yeah, we're just gonna stuff some leaves into our jacket pocket. That's probably fine. Fucking shotgun is nice. We're actually going to be able to stick with this shotgun for the majority of the game. We'll only need to upgrade like one time. If we had purchased any of the other weapons at that weapon store, eventually they would have gotten really bad and outdated because enemies start to have more defense. Not so with the shotgun. How kind of these rooftop snipers to drop their money so that you can actually grab it. Where was the dog spirit? I think it was the next screen? Yeah, never deal with a dragon is good Shadowrun advice. According to Shadowrun lore, dragons are basically the most powerful things in the world. They own most of the corporations in the world, or they generally hold positions of high corporate power. Dog, excuse me, thank you. You've done well. Take this spell, it will heal your mortal wounds. I am Huchin Iqua, the spirit of the dog. I smell the power burning in your soul. Prove to me that you are truly a friend to the dog, and I shall grant you my guidance. Destroy the rat shaman and then return. You got it. So we gotta go destroy the rat shaman, but more importantly, we now have a healing spell. Very handy. Yeah, dog spirit's fucking power stance. Oh, there's one down here. I don't usually see one down here. I want that money, though. Yeah, fucking Harlequin. One of the cooler Shadowrun characters I've seen. He's in the Genesis game. He's not in this one, but he's in the Genesis game. His handle was Big D. Very strong. So our next objective is obviously to deal with this rat shaman. And before we do that, we have some karma to spend, because now that we can cast magic, we can start to pour our karma into that. We've got a healing spell, but it's kinda shitty until we upgrade it. I like that he mentions that the doorknob is tricky. I wish that the door just sometimes didn't open when you tried to open it. The best you can do is if you stand where it's gonna open, it just kind of smacks you. I wish the doorknob was actually, like, sticky and sometimes you had to do it twice. That'd be funny. Yeah, he definitely oofs when you do that. We're gonna raise our magic here to get more MP. And we're also gonna raise our healing spell individually. Every spell in the game maxes out at 6. Although several of them are useless and we're not gonna bother. You wanna put this on your Vita? Highly recommend. I actually own a Vita. Do you wanna know? You wanna know the only game I have for the Vita? It's fucking Muramasa Rebirth. That's the only Vita game I have. Kitsune, I need you to come over here. Thank you. I mean, yeah, it's a pretty good game. Also, what's up, Devon? Alright, so we're here to hire her. Fast-talking and cute. I could get myself into debt here. 2,400 new yen. We're gonna hire her for this job. Yeah, the hand-drawn visuals, some of the best I've seen. My chair is very loud, I apologize. Wonder how 13 Sentinels is going. Yeah. So we are headed this-a-way. I believe this gate was closed until Dog told us to go after the rat shaman. You know what? I don't even see these ghouls right now. Ooh, there's giant rats in this sewer. That's how you know we're in the right place. Although the ones in this room just kind of stand there. I believe they have a melee attack if you get close enough, but why would you ever get close enough? What the fuck is that emote? That is so strong. Oh, there's a rat right on top of me. What the fuck? Yeah, they're dropping a birthday bash or something. I'm gonna have Kitsune heal herself. If you tell your party members to cast magic, you can bring up this menu. We're gonna have her cast heal on herself, because she's only got 50 hit points. It's very easy for her to die in this sewer, and yet, we need her alive more than anything else. Tell you what, I'll have her cast invisibility on herself so that she can't be targeted. Are they pooping at us? Yeah, I guess so. Some kind of vague projectile situation. Alright, cool. How's she doing? 37? Heal yourself again. Good enough. Battle music. Did I miss one? I sure did. As far as this game is concerned, a battle is any instance where the battle music starts playing on a screen. But if it happens multiple times on the same screen, it only counts as one battle. So if you hire a Shadowrunner who only sticks around for like 30 battles, you gotta keep in mind, you want to clear out, make sure you clear out a room before you leave, or else something like that will happen, and it consumes 2 of their battles. Tell you what, how about I have her use her summon spirit. This is like an AoE attack, it should hit every rat in the room. Jake can also get that spell, but there's no reason for him to get it. Holy shit. That spell is good sparingly. It generally costs way too much to make use of, but Kitsune has MP for days, so she can kind of just go ham with it. Yeah, that rat got absolutely destroyed. Hey, well, I'll just use my MP, heal myself, and then heal her too. These rats that shoot projectiles are the primary concern. Very easy for Kitsune to die here. Do that. The fucking layered oofs on top of each other. Speaking of oof, which is always the best possible segue you can use, it has recently come to my attention that the Roblox oof sound is owned by fucking Tommy Tallarico, who did the Terminator soundtrack. He was talking about it on Twitter. Like he wants royalties for the oof sound. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, Kitsune prevents you from dying in a situation where you probably should have. She's the reason you wake up in the morgue alive, as opposed to not waking up in the morgue because you're dead. Heal yourself, please. Whoop. So that's the rat shaman up there. We're just gonna clear the room first. She's got 37. We're probably fine. I guess you could call this the first boss in the game. But really, you know, this is just how the gameplay is. You need to heal yourself. There's a lot of babysitting this character. It's a good thing we never have to load this shotgun. We've got infinite rounds. Oh, woe is me. The rat shaman has been defeated. Jake, you are getting good at this. Do you think you are a match for the jester? So after we beat the rat shaman, the jester spirit popped out of its body. Not so fast. You leave me no time to toy with you. And nevertheless, you are wrong. Do not return as foolish as you are. What the fuck are you talking about, my dude? Oh, I think I did this out of order. Do you like games, little man? How about one where you guess my name? If you return lacking that simple truth, I'm afraid there are no losers. I'll just vaporize you. There he goes. There he go. We did it. We make a great team. So here's the deal. If you had Kitsune with you when you beat the rat shaman, she stays with you permanently. So we've just got her now. That is why we ensured that she did not die. And that is incredibly useful because she has all that MP to cast heal with. Yeah, his name's Jaggy. So that's actually an important part of the game. That's actually the next thing we need to do is figure out... We've got to figure out the Jester Spirit's name. We've got a hot Kitsune GF, yeah. Yeah, usually dog is the place to go. If at any point in this game you're kind of stuck, you can sometimes, I would say usually, you can usually go to the dog spirit for advice. And this would be one such instance where it's not super duper clear what you're supposed to do next. How much karma do we have? Oh, we're fucking rolling in karma, okay. We are gonna need more magic, for certain. We can max out the heal spell, and get more magic. Magic swiftly becomes more important than HP. Oh, who's that behind me? That's fucking Kitsune, the fucking... Kitsune. Very cleverly named. So this may be the most cryptic part of the game. Here's what we gotta do. First of all, we need to... I think we have to talk to Kitsune? She thinks she has a knot in her tail. That is very unfortunate wording for this situation. I think we have to ask her about the Jester Spirit? Yeah. They say he's very powerful. From what I've heard, someone at the Dark Blade knows where he haunts. We ask her about the Dark Blade. Ever see how much those vampires hate sunlight? Vampires. They're very dangerous. I wouldn't trust them. Yo, what's up, Imasan? We have a permanent party member now. I gotta pay again, my dude. Dude's killing me. Fucking entry fee. So we had to talk to her because we hired Kitsune. We had to talk to her outside the club because she does not follow you inside. And then we had to get the vampire keyword from her. Talk to this club manager, right? Ask him about vampires. We get all types. We even had a vampire in here once. The strobes sent him catatonic. Took us 15 minutes to realize he wasn't doing some new dance craze. We ask him about strobes now. We just got a new lighting rig. Makes the place look much nicer. The old ones are around here somewhere. So we're gonna need that strobe because we've just learned that it's effective against vampires. So we talk to the other club manager. Ask this fucko about strobes. Well, seeing that you talked to Cecil, I suppose you can have them. Careful where you shine them, though. They're a bit hard on the eyes. Excellent. So now we've got the strobes. Although, now we need to enter the building that has the vampires. So here's what you gotta do, chat room. This is where shit gets a little cryptic. We have to... Whoops. We've got to use our cred stick. We have the number of the talisman shop from back in the car yards, right? We've got to call the talisman shop owner. We have to ask them about the Dark Blade. Their leader, he be evil. Do not allow yourself to fall victim to his lies. You best beware. Best you do not contact them in person unless you know their intentions. And then, you get the Dark Blade's phone number. So now we have that number. Now, whoops. Now we can call that number. And we have to do that. Excuse me, I'm pretty sure I put the cred stick in the fucking slot. Let's try that again. Thank you. Darkblade. Hello, Darkblade Club, Johan speaking. This man is paler than anything I've ever seen. So here's what we gotta do. We need to ask this man, not about the Darkblade, not about vampires, not about any of that shit. We need to ask him about that magic fetish we got back in the graveyard. Yeah, that's a recolor of the street dock. You say it's an amulet with a bat at the center. My employer might be interested. Could you please drop by at the Darkblade? I'll make sure the gate is left open for you. Now we can enter that building. We had to do all that before we could even gain access. Yeah, there's a lot of recolors in this game. Thankfully, I don't think any of the party members are recolors. I might be wrong about that, though. So we've got the strobe, which is nice. Actually, let me make sure that I got that. Okay, cool. We got the strobe, which we needed, but we also need something back at the talisman shop, so we have to go back there anyway. I suppose if we had not called the number, we would be able to handle that shit now. Oh yeah, we got some fucking backtracking. This game's got a certain amount of that. Thankfully, the map's not very big in this game. Like, the full, list of places you can go, it does not take very long to get from place to place, because the game world is not that big. Yeah, the whole wait around in tall grass for Jake to walk by. There's a sniper on every roof. Every dumpster. Excuse me, too far away? Thank you. What the fuck? So because we're dealing with vampires, we are going to need to purchase this sharp wooden stake. Goes without saying, really. What is the objective in this game? Your objective is to figure out who you are, what you were doing before you got quote-unquote assassinated, and then complete whatever mission it was you had. That is the ultimate goal here. Jake was in the middle of a Shadowrun before he got, before he got geeked. And our ultimate goal is to finish that run. Jason Bourne, yeah. Oh my god, it's Jason Bourne. Is this the right train? I forgot already. I'm gonna assume this is the correct train. Big fan of that. The train screen makes the city look real nice. Real nice and dystopian. I'm gonna be real with you, chat room. If this isn't how things look in 2050, I'm gonna be real upset. I'm moving to Seattle in 2050, that's all I'm saying. This is the Drake building. We'll be going here soon enough. Is the back side of the graveyard. Yeah, this gate would be closed, I believe. This is the Darkblade Mansion. Got spooky bats in the trees. More importantly, so this is the entrance to the mansion, but more importantly, if you go down this way, there is a secret weapon shop. And this is where most of the best gear in the game goes. Eventually. You can see that many of these cases are empty. They will be filled. Excuse me, where are you going? Fair enough. Excuse me, sir, Darkblade's for members only, so this is the guy we talked to on the phone. We talked to him about the magic fetish again. Ah, the amulet. Mr. Vladimir is expecting you. He's in the reading room. First room on your left. You got it. Welcome to the Dark Blade. We don't often have guests, but when we do, they tend to stay. You come here on business? I'd be happy to have you for dinner. This man doesn't look suspicious at all. Let's ask him about vampires. Don't waste my time. I can be most unpleasant. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat room. We've got two options here. We can give him the magic fetish, which, I mean, we don't have a use for it anyway. It does nothing for us. We could just give it to him. Or he's a vampire, chat room. We're gonna hack these computers real quick. Yeah, especially geek the vampires, that's important. So because of the way hacking works, you pretty much have to press the attack button on every tile, just on the off chance that there's, intrusion countermeasures in front of you. And pressing the attack button consumes health. So inevitably, every time you try to hack a computer, you're going to lose some HP. That's one of the reasons we have Kitsune with us. So that we don't fucking 10,000 new yet. We're rich. So that we don't die trying to hack things. Yeah, it causes brain damage, apparently. You don't want to get attacked by the computer system defenses while you're hacking things. Fucks up your brain. Yeah, there's a vampire in Shadowrun Hong Kong. We got a data file. Let's read that data file. Oh, I've actually got more than one here. Anti-AI program finally complete. Courier is to deliver it to Pushkin. The courier is us in this instance. Cortex bomb will be implanted to protect the data. All other copies destroyed. Raitsov. So we've got two names here. We've got a Pushkin and we've got a Raitsov. We don't know either of them, but now we've got more of an idea what the fuck we were doing. This is the one from the computer. After meeting with the jester, he agreed to aid us in our plans. He's unaware that if he resists, I know his true name to not be Nirwanda, and therefore can bind him to my will, Vladimir. So the gimmick here is if you know the jester spirit's name, you can make him do, you know, whatever you want. He's saying that the name is not Nirwanda. So he apparently knows what the name is, but he did not write it down. He only mentioned what it isn't. Of course, now that we shot the vampire, everyone in this building's mad at us. Wow, this guy is fucking sturdy. Make sure Kitsune doesn't die. Excuse me, do you want to die sometime today? Like, I got places to be, my dude. Thank you. What the fuck was he made of? Heal yourself, please. Thank you. Oh, you know what? Did I ever sell my... No, I never sold the leather jacket. Okay. We can give the jacket to Kitsune, and it will give her 1 point of defense. She otherwise would have 0. Can you equip this? Thank you. Now she's got 1 defense. So she'll be a little sturdier. She cannot equip a gun. I mean, you can. I think you can give her a gun, but she just fights doing what she's doing right now. She just throws fireballs. Is she an actual Kitsune? Do you mean is she like a fox? She can turn into one just whenever she wants. I know you dropped money, sir. I know you dropped money, sir. Where is it? Hold on. Oh, aha! There's also a mesh jacket on the ground. We'll pick that up too. This is what we need, this bronze key on the bookshelf. There's something very unusual about that mesh jacket we just picked up. The mesh jacket, we already have one equipped. We have another one. We can't give it to Kitsune because I believe it requires 4 strength to equip it. So she can't actually use that. But what's interesting about the one we just picked up is that it cannot be sold, unlike the one that we bought from the store. For some reason, if you try to sell that mesh jacket to the store owner, he's like, I don't like this item, there's something sketchy about it. And it's the only thing in the game that you cannot sell to that guy. Get all this money. Yeah, she's a fox who can shapeshift. Was she a fox originally? That's the question. Was she a fox first, or was she a person first? Because now she's just like both, I guess? I think we gotta use the bronze key on this door. So as soon as we go down this staircase, we're gonna run for our lives, because the basement has ghouls for days, and we're not gonna participate in this shit. Gonna start juking. What? Oh, the jukes. And here's the vampire right here. So what we gotta do is we gotta get right next to him. Yeah, they generally prioritize Jake. We're gonna use the strobe here. Once we do that, all the ghouls die, and I guess we blinded the vampire. He doesn't really fight anymore. You can't shoot him. This would be the instance where you would need to talk to him. Only, we cannot talk to him. We are mashing the talk button. Nothing happens. The only way to initiate dialogue with this vampire is to stake him. Whoops. Whoops. Stake, thank you. Stake him. He does not enjoy the steak. I'll tell you anything. Just keep that steak away from me. You got it, Chief. How about you tell me the Jester Spirit's name? His name is Nirwanda. You'll find him at Bremerton, which I believe is a real place in Seattle. So, here's the deal. We already know that Nirwanda is not his name. So we're being lied to. So we're gonna stake him again. Let's try that again. Whoops. Jester Spirit. It's Nirwanda. No, okay, it's Laughlin. That's his name. That's his actual name. You'll find him in Bremerton. He haunts some ship down there. Now go away. You got it, Chief. Actually, I changed my mind. Let's stake him a third time. Tell you what. Let's just fucking... Whoops. Stake? Excuse me, thank you. We're gonna stake him again. He's dead now. He had 5,000 new yen. Worth every penny. Technically, you don't have to kill him. You could just leave him there. Nothing like bad happens. But I mean, he's got money. And money is kind of tight in this game. We're still in good shape. Yeah, we got that karma, though. We got 14 more karma to spend. I'm glad people seem to enjoy the Macho Man emote. Oh, I guess I'll show it again. I guess I'll show it again real quick. Nope, not that one. Don't ignore this because we already have enough subscribers to get the next emote. The next emote is gonna be Quan Chi. Let me hide the game real quick. Next emote's gonna be Quan Chi. We're gonna get N64 Quan Chi. Gotta get that garbage. Alright, anyway. Back to the game. Yeah, if you have enough subscribers, you get more emote slots. Some absolutely ludicrous man by the name of Tilfin gifted 5 subs today, so we have reached that goal. Quan Chi, yeah. Just dance to that beat. Just leave that Quan Chi gif for the entire stream. Have him bounce back and forth. Now, what the fuck do we spend this karma on? Let's see here. We could get more magic. Yeah, we might as well just spend it on magic. We're already at the point where we don't really need to raise our health anymore. It goes up to 200. We have 80 hit points, but if we have MP to cast the healing spell, that is incredibly more valuable than actually raising our HP. Could spend karma to become a chameleon, that's correct. That would be a good feature. So we have been told that we gotta go handle this jester spirit business. He is down on a boat somewhere. The only location we know that fits that description is the dock. So, to the docks we go. Did I not fucking... Okay, I got him. Tell you what, we got that karma point. Let's go back and get more magic. This would be an incredibly dumb move if we did not have Kitsune permanently, because we'd be consuming their duration that they stick with us. Whoop. Attribute magic, there we go. We're probably gonna have a fuck ton of magic by the end of this game. Alright, I am gonna be right back. I will be probably just take a minute. Where's my... There we are. RB. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Whoops, that's not it. Oh, let me close the Shadowrun video. There we go. Cool. Had to handle some business. Yo, what the fuck? Stay hydrated, bot. It's been 3 hours? It feels like much less than that. Is the opposite effect Bubsy 3D had. Time seemed to go in slow motion when I was playing Bubsy. Oh, we have to, we gotta get to the... We have to get back to the talisman shop. We definitely have the money. Yeah, we can buy the other stuff in there. And we will need to do that. It's not the speediest train I've ever seen. Very strange things happen to the music while the train goes by. We just fucking lose sound channels. This should be the last time we ever go to the car yards area. I don't think there's anything else of interest here. Yeah, I had a hunch this was going to be a pretty long stream in comparison to the other ones I've done, because this game is not short. Okay, we need to buy the blue and purple bottles, and we need to buy the black potion bottle. Buy both those, get back to the train. We have no reason to come back here anymore. We probably could have bought those a little earlier, but now is the time where we actually need them. This will take us back to the first area in the game, 10th Street. Oh yeah, the fucking car yards theme, aka the morgue theme. Easily the best song in the game. The track name was something like 3 a.m. on a summer night or something, if you want to YouTube that shit. Alright, so we have business with this fountain. Does it show you without the sunglasses on the train? I don't think you're allowed to get on the train prior to putting them on, because you have to talk to the you have to talk to the morgue dudes disguised as a cop, and if you don't have the glasses on, you can't do that. I believe you have to do that whole sequence to gain access to the train. But anyway, this fountain, we need to use the potion bottles on it. You can see that the blue and purple bottles are both empty. So we're going to use one on the fountain. I'm too far away. I'm apparently too far away. What the fuck? Thank you. Thank you, video game. There we go. No, you can't take off the sunglasses. They're just welded onto his face, I guess. So now the blue bottle contains water. We need to fill that other bottle as well, but that is not a thing we can do just yet. Yeah, sunglass augments. +1 vision, +1 coolness. +1 douchebaggery indoors, yeah. Alright, so the first order of business is we gotta get to the docks. How can there be this many snipers out to kill one man? How is it possible? There cannot possibly be this many snipers in Seattle. Yeah, the townsfolk, they're just fine with it. It's just another Seattle evening, I guess. Maybe you'll live, who knows? That's part of the fun. Alright, cool. So we go down to the docks here. There's an enemy here that there was not before. This orc is described as massive, despite being the same size as any other orc in the game. But that's fine. He dropped explosives, chat room. We are gonna need those soon enough. Now we can ask him about Bremerton. Bremerton, sorry, that's not possible. Mermaids in the waters around here attack anyone who heads in that direction. Actually, wait, that was a key word, right? Can I ask you about mermaids? Yeah. They turned up a while back and have been here ever since. They seem to like the warm runoff from the sewers. Keeps the waters warm. Can't say I don't like it myself, but it's been bad for business. So our immediate goal is to deal with this mermaid situation. We can do this by making sure the water is not warm anymore. So it's back to the club that had no ice. Oh yeah, you know, the good old sewer mermaids. Finally getting the representation they deserve. Excuse me, thank you. Wait, no, wrong person. Heal yourself, woman. There you go. There was no reasonable angle for me to make that shot from, but by God, it worked anyway. Which club was that? That was the one by the hotel. That's this away. Or wait a minute. No. This is the wrong one. That's where we got the strobe. It's the other club. Right. How we doing on karma? Do I need to spend any? Nope. Same Gunstar. If I had a nickel for every time I was walking by and a disembodied arm started shooting at me, whew, have at least one nickel. I feel like the hitbox on this Nuyen is shrinking. For some reason, this Nuyen's getting harder and harder to pick up. So there's a new person in this club. This person was not here before. He's a busy man, apparently. He's not doing anything, but god damn it, he's busy. You got a reason for being in my face? We can ask this new person about ice. Sure, I can get you ice. I only deal in it a ton at a time, though. Cost you 100 Newton. You interested? Give me a place where you want it dumped. So we have to tell him to drop this ice at the docks. He'll do it as soon as the band finishes this song. Literal ice, yeah. In this case, we are talking literal ice. He's gonna drop it in the water, and then the mermaids aren't gonna like that anymore, and they're gonna leave, I guess. That is apparently the objective here. Whoa, what the fuck? Who missed? Who the? Not gonna worry about that guy, I guess. Is there an entry in the core rulebook for peepholes? Can you play as a peephole? Can that be your character? You're just a guy who fucking sticks a rifle out of a window. That's your profession. You want to know their armored class? Well, according to this game, they've got exactly 0 defense. It is pretty close to the Contra 3 death sound, yeah. I believe every single, like, humanoid enemy in the game makes that exact sound when they die, regardless of whether or not they're male. I believe Kitsune makes that exact sound. But that's fine. So there's mermaid scales here now, chat room. I came down here for the money, but these mermaid scales arrived once we shooed the mermaids away with ice. Now we can go back in here. We were here once before earlier to fight that octopus shapeshifter thing. Now that we've got the black bottle, we can pick up this ink. That is the only container that can carry it, for some reason. Yeah, my ex, the octopus, yeah. I'm a much bigger fan of the theory that she was an octopus all along, rather than that's just a shape-shifting, like, octopus pretending to be your girlfriend. I would much rather believe that it was an octopus the whole time. Yeah, we delivered 1 ton of ice to the harbor. 1 metric ton. Actually, is there a difference between a ton and a metric ton? I should get a new spell from you? Yeah, I now have a freeze spell. And a powerball spell. Summon my help, you will need 2 items of my pack. So we're gonna need 2 dog-related items to get the next spell. We've got powerball now, which is well, I don't have anyone to shoot it at. Can I shoot it at Kitsune? I guess not. It's just a projectile. It's pretty much what she's been attacking with this whole time. It's not very useful for Jake to have, because just like any other attack in the game, it can deal anywhere from its maximum damage to 1. And you don't want to be spending MP on an attack that can potentially deal 1 damage. Especially when the heal spell is so important. Now that all of that is out of the way, we can, for fuck's sake. Now we can get on the boat and handle that boat business, but first we are gonna hire some more help. Gotta talk to our boy Norbert back in that club. I think we're already at the point of the game where these peepholes don't deal damage anymore. We've got 2 defense. I don't know what their maximum damage is. It might be 3. But also might be 2, in which case we are completely immune to damage from them. Yeah, the rooftop enemies are very... Their gun is pointed straight down as well. Why does your name show as Big Bang? Oh, that's interesting. Actually, why is that? Is that an uppercase I and not an L? For whatever reason, all the names come up as lowercase on the stream layout, despite the fact that they're properly cased in the actual Twitch chat. We're gonna hire our boy Norbert. He's kind of expensive, but that's fine. Now we've got a fucking squad. You can hear his loud-ass machine gun. Now we're gonna try to stealth our way to the apartment. Ah, shit. I was hoping there would not be an enemy there. We're trying to trigger as few fights as possible so that we do not consume all of Norbert's battles, so that he sticks with us as long as possible. Let's see here. We definitely don't need to worry about any of these spells. Powerball is more or less useless. Freeze is useful one time. We're gonna use freeze once, and it's not yet. How about we just hold on to that karma, and then probably drop it on magic once we have enough later on. If there's one thing we always need more of, it's MP. You're pretty rude to make him sleep in the hallway, yeah. Alright, we can see there's an enemy here. I can see that the window's open. Maybe if we leave and come back. Well, shit. Maybe I shouldn't worry about it. What if we... Okay, that doesn't work. So now that we've already triggered a fight on this screen, it'll always... Like, this does not consume another battle. You can only consume one battle per screen for a hired Shadowrunner. Now, if I had, the doctor that fixed the Cortex bomb earlier in the game, he had another piece of cyberware in his office that you can use to get the leadership skill. We have not done that because it's not exactly worth it. But that is a thing. The leadership skill affects how long hired help stays with you. So we're not going to be able to get any use of that, and I don't feel like buying it either. Oh yeah, we got a fucking squad, nothing excess. For how long, though, I wonder? We can probably do most of this boat with Norbert. We'll see when he leaves. So now we ask him to go to Bremerton. There be dragons and other nasties around there. You can hire a meat boat for 1,000 new yen up front. Thanks, chummer. Go right on down. Am I gonna eat someone into the ocean? I fucking wish. Get the fucking boat graphics. Whoa! Look at the parallax on that water. Crazy. So now we're on a boat. The boat does not have new music, as much as I wish it did. We've also got, presumably, water here. But this water is not animated, that's fine. Doggy. There's another dog. Unfortunately, that dog is not long for this world. Oh yeah, Big Bang. In this world, it's either you yeet or you are yoted. To yeet or be yeeted in this 2019 world of ours. Have to constantly check Kitsune's health. You gotta keep her alive as best you can. Unfortunately, the dog is dead as well. It wasn't me who killed him, though. We can probably blame that on Norbert. But he did have the dog tag, and we needed that. We've got two doors here. This one is rusted shut, and it won't open. And this door is simply locked. You would think that you need to use a key on this locked door. Not the case. What you're supposed to do is use the crowbar you got from the Rust Stiletto's hideout fucking 5 hours ago, and that opens this door. So if you didn't pick up that crowbar fucking forever ago, you're fucked. There's a lot of that in this game. We've got another door. This door we cannot interact with whatsoever. But there is a switch here on the wall. The switches in this game are very small, and it took me forever the first time I played this game to even notice it. What a shot. Very helpful to have Norbert for this bit. He pretty much doubles your damage output. Kitsune does not contribute much damage-wise, but she is still very helpful. For all the MP she has, she will keep the party alive. Yeah, exactly, Big Bang. There is a fair amount of nonsense in this game. That guy we just killed had the safe key. And wouldn't you fucking know it, there's a safe right here. What are the odds? Use the safe key on the safe. There is a detonator inside. There is also a broken bottle, which has absolutely no purpose, but we'll pick it up anyway. You have to blame Fassacor meddling for the crowbar? Yeah, probably. They probably expected that, well, fans of the tabletop game are gonna buy this, right? So these players are probably really resourceful and can figure this shit out. They can use their imagination. Because that's how tabletop games work. This heavy dude, okay. That was the heaviest dude I've ever seen. How's Kitsune doing? Can you drop any of your inventory crap? Sadly, you cannot. I wish you could. Now we're back, baby. So we picked up that detonator in the safe. The detonator combined itself with the explosives in our inventory to create a time bomb. And we are going to need that shortly. What are you shooting at, Norbert? I see. I'll never doubt you again. Yeah, there's a shortage of yeeting in this game. Not many things are yeeted. Where the fuck am I going? This feels correct. We've got a poison ooze to deal with. Alright, we got it. It left behind some toxic water. You cannot step on that, or maybe you can, I don't remember. But either way, we had these potion bottles earlier. We filled one of them up with the fountain water back on 10th Street. The second potion bottle you use right here to pick up this toxic water. That's what that's about. How are you supposed to figure any of this out? Good idea, or good question. I don't know. Was there a SNES hotline like there was for the Nintendo Tip hotline? Did you use the same one? That was slightly before my time, I must admit. Yeah, it's basically a troll with no horns. Or some of the... I think Shadowrun orcs have horns sometimes. Or trolls, or I think both of them do. Oh shit. Okay, so here's the deal with that room. There's a bunch of bad guys in this room. They are completely invincible. We cannot attack those guys. Like, you can try to shoot them until the cows come home. You will deal no damage, and you will die in short order. So here's what you gotta do. These rooms have switches in them, right? We turn on this switch. Excuse me. Okay, maybe I gotta hit the other one first. There's a switch in this room as well. Switch. That activates the airlock. So we've locked those dudes in that room, which seems like, you know, terrible ship design. Not sure why that switch is even there, but it works in our favor. This switch turns the water on in that same room. So they're all dead. We turn the water back off, now we can go in there. Just got back from work. Did we learn what's in Jake's brain? Not exactly. I think we have one... This is the only clue we have. The anti-AI program is finally complete, and Jake has been sent to deliver it to a man named Pushkin. That is all we know up to this point. So yeah, they're all dead. They died in perfect symmetry. It's very beautiful. There's another safe. Let's use the safe key on the safe. The key won't fit, chat room. This is what the time bomb is for. It's for this safe. Whoops. No. Time bomb. What is in here? The green bottle is in here. We're gonna need that soon. Looks like Norbert has not left yet. That's good. I wonder how much longer he'll stay around. Holy shit.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Oh, they can follow Ionastron. Uh-oh, I probably botched that name. I've heard from many a streamer that one of the more difficult parts of streaming is trying to say people's names. What? Dude got the drop on me. You know what else I've heard from streamers before? Not from many streamers, but more than one. I've heard streamers say before that sometimes they'll start to stream just to take their mind off of whatever is happening in their life or in their household. They would rather be streaming than thinking about that stuff, I guess. I have not had that happen yet. But I wonder if we'll ever get there, where it would feel better to be streaming than to be doing anything else. I think this is the right way. This feels correct. Alright, so the team is trying their absolute best to fight these slimes. The gimmick with these slimes is that they cannot be damaged, and they deal pretty decent damage to you as well. So what we gotta do, go into our handy-dandy bag here. We gotta use the green bottle on these slimes. Too far away. There we go. That's how you deal with that shit. We got more switches here. This switch opens the door. I don't remember what these ones are for. What happens if I turn them both on? Or are these like landmines? Hold on, I think there's a way to detonate those. Let's turn off one of these switches. Does that do it? Must be the other one. Haha! There we go. And now we casually walk into this portal to another dimension. So we're in another dimension now. We've got an enormous Naga here. I'd prefer it aim at me and not my team. There, we dealt with it. It happens every day in Seattle, yeah. If I had a nickel for every time I got on a boat and there's just a portal to another dimension in it. What? No, I missed. Oh, do I not have heal selected? Oh, I still have Powerball. Whoops. Aha. Yeah, so this is the jester spirit's dimension. Everything's all weird and shit. We've got these bubbles. Unlike literally every other enemy in the game, these bubbles do not disappear when they die. You can tell that they're dead because we can't damage them anymore, but it's still there. There's another bubble here. The team tries to shoot at it, but that bubble, unlike these bubbles, cannot be destroyed. What you need to do is get close to them, and they start to hop in the air, right? What you need to do is sneak past it. So we're just gonna gun it before the team gets killed. Jester's laughing at us. The jester spirit is in this room. Watch out for the enormous fire attacks it has. You just start shooting at the thing. Once it taunts you, which should happen soon, if we deal enough damage to it, you are a fool to come here. You're no match for the jester. At this point, the fight is effectively over. And what you gotta do is talk to the jester spirit. A little flesh bag. How sad, it really does think it has the power. So here's what we do. We learned its name from the vampire, so we're going to say its name. That's how you do that. Talk to it again. You've defeated me the only way possible. My power is yours to command. Very strange. That's a weird lose condition, but alright. Choose wisely where you wish to summon my power, for only once it will be. So he's going to help you out exactly one time. What you're supposed to say here is Drake, because Drake is the big bad that we're aware of at this point of the game. Protector of the Jokers, you will be in for a warm reception if you plan to challenge him, for a volcano is his home. If this is where you intend to call on me, then so be it. So we needed that volcano keyword. It's the lair of Drake. And then we can just pick this up. That's just an item. Gotta wait for this portal to come down in real time. And we're back. Well, you've never been to the Seattle volcano, Stein? That's just one of the things you gotta do if you go to Seattle. If you ever go on a little trip, you gotta do it. Yeah, it does sit on the Ring of Fire. It's a good point. Whoop. So Norbert is probably going to dip soon. Probably going to dip real soon, but that's fine. How much? Oh my sweet Jesus, we have 40 karma. Let's go back to the dog spirit, actually. Maybe he can give us a new spell. What the fuck are we doing with this 40 karma? Probably dump it all in our magic. Yeah, don't forget your cat girl when you go to Seattle. Everybody's got one. You gotta... That's the essentials. Yo, we're going to Seattle for PAX? Fucking sick. I hope you have a fun time. I've never actually been to PAX. Would you recommend? Pretty fun to go at least once. Do you have a new spell for me, my dude? We've got the Summon Spirit spell. Oh, and we have invisibility. To cast armor, you will need the scales of a cold and of a warm-blooded creature. So I believe the mermaid scales. Or what do we have? We should have one of the items. No, it's the ghoul bone, I think. Oh no, we still have all the... The magic items that we had from before did not get consumed. We're still holding them all. But we should already have one of the items. We just need the other. The thing is, the armor spell is pretty bad, so we're not going to bother getting it.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Yo, Fantastic Planet! There's a name I've seen before. I've been around Macaw's stream enough to see that name. Shoutouts to Macaw45, one of my favorite streamers, and who I more or less stole this layout from. So now we can go actually spend that karma. Okay, Norbert just dipped. He received his payment. We may hire him again. I'm not sure. There is a better Shadowrunner than him that we can get. I'll have to see how much money I got. Okay, so we definitely need to pump up invisibility, because that's the best spell in the game by an enormous margin. We'll also get freeze up a little bit. And we can go magic, and magic again. That seems good to me. How much money do we have? 13K? Pretty good. Give me 1 second. Okay. So now that we handled the Jester Spirit, we have access to a new thing, and we're gonna go get that ASAP, because it will help immensely at this stage of the game. Gotta go back across the street. We are creeping up on the end of this video game. We're still a ways off, but we're definitely in like the 4th quarter of the game. Oh, Yojo, dude, we got the Jester Spirit on speed dial. We got, let me just go in my bag. We got the Jester Spirit right here. There is a point that we'll need to use that as an item. There's a new piece of cyberware we can buy. Yeah, after we beat the Jester Spirit, now you can buy dermal plating, which is kind of expensive. It's 6,000 new yen, but it permanently increases your defense by 2, which, considering we only have 2, is very good. You can tell that the damage in this game is not high, so having 4 defense, having 4 damage subtracted from every shot against you is very good. Yeah, we've got 4 defense now. So, we're definitely at the stage of the game now where hacking becomes very important. From this point forward, there's going to be an absurd amount of hacking compared to the entire rest of the game. Hacking is how we solve every problem from now on. Oh yeah, we're definitely in the end game. We've only got a few more things to do. Might as well save our game first. I don't think we have enough karma to spend on anything. Yeah, none of our spells need it. So we're good. What? Here we go. So now, our objective is to go directly after Drake, the person responsible for every sniper in every window up to this point. He's apparently sent several thousand hit squads after Jake. None of them seem very effective. Is the Drake building. Drake Tower, I think, is the official name. So we're just gonna blast our way in. Oh, this guy's got some defense. The most we can seem to hit him for is 3. Oh no, there's a 4. So he must have 4 defense. So we've got elevators here. The elevators will not open unless we hack this computer. This is true of every elevator in this building. There's going to be a lot of hacking involved. This is primarily why we need the heal spell, because it's pretty much impossible not to take damage here. Any plans to play the Shadowrun Genesis? You fucking know it, my dude. It's a bit longer than this one. That's why I opted to play this one first. But also just this one came out first, and it felt correct to play this one first. I am a big fan of the Genesis Shadowrun, though. We'll definitely get to that. This is also the stage of the game where the enemies are strong enough now that Kitsune dying is a very real possibility. So we're going to abuse the invisibility spell. We're going to cast it on her as soon as possible, so that they only target me.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Yo, thank you for the follow, my dude. You people are a direct threat to the frame rate. Is 4 sprites too many? There's not that many sprites on screen. This is how it tends to be later on in the game. These floors just kind of, they start chugging. Yeah, it's a good thing. Invisibility makes you immune to any damage, really. So, this elevator goes back down. The left elevators are the ones that go up. So again, we need to figure out which of these computers unlock the elevator. You can... Usually only a few of them are hackable. Like this one actually says computer when you mouse over it, but most of them don't. There we go. I've got 48 HP. We will see if that's enough. We can always jack out ahead of time if we take too much damage. Oh yeah, Punky, it's the jam. We need a password to proceed. We probably need all of these data files. There we go. Trash data discarded. 8,000 new yen directly from Drake's account. We just robbed this poor fuck. We got a new data file. Error. File fragment only. So we have one piece of 4 of this data file. We'll try and get every piece. It's a hackable computer here as well. Just go in. Yeah, stop with all the downloading. You wouldn't download 8,000 new yen. Okay. Whoops. That was the wrong way. Now if we can make it there without taking any damage, we're in good shape. Okay. That's okay, that one's the elevator. Good. Whoop. Ooh, that was a close one. Let's get to work on taking these guys out. Sometimes when they run around, you just randomly like lose your targeting on them. It only happens with certain enemies as well, and it's very strange. Some enemies, it doesn't matter where the fuck they go, your cursor will remain glued to them at all times. This is the last one, right? Get the one in the shades. Jake Armitage is the only man brave enough to wear shades, I guess. No, excuse me, I want this new yen, thank you. What is hackable here? You are. This is how the end game tends to look. There's a lot of computers, and there's a lot of hacking. Whoop. Okay, cool. It almost makes me wonder if, like, they were running out of development time or something. Because you start to enter these buildings like Drake Tower where every floor kind of looks the same. And the objective on each floor is always the same as well. We got part 2 of that data file. What's hackable here? Okay, cool. I agree, Sir Axel. The hacking music is so chill, though. The top bar on the hacking screen is your max HP, or that's just your HP bar in general. You can tell how long your life bar would be if your body was maxed out, but we have only raised it to 8 out of 20, so it looks pretty short. There's not much reason to raise it any higher than 8. That should be the elevator. Alright, cool. This building is, I think, 6 floors tall. We're getting there. This is the part of the game where it feels like it's padding, which it wouldn't even need to be. The game is long enough as it is. We're like, what? We're about to be 4 hours in. Oh yeah, Kitsune's okay. We casted invisibility on her so she will not be targeted. Because she's very fragile. She's got 1 defense. We're trying to keep her alive as long as possible. There is a point in the game where she might die. If that happens, fret not, because she is still hireable afterwards. She just kind of goes back to the club she was in. Let's see here. What is... that's one. Yo, 4 hours? I don't think I've ever streamed for 4 hours. And we've still got a little ways to go, too. I'm glad I have time today for a longer stream. I've been wanting to stream some kind of an RPG. This is the first RPG I've been able to stream. I don't really have time for much else, and I'm not the biggest fan of, like, stopping a game mid-stream and then picking it up on a different stream. I'd like to keep every stream as unique as possible. Oh shit. That did a lot of damage. Although if I ever intend to stream the other Shadowrun games, we're gonna have to get over that. Because the rest of them are pretty long. The Genesis game is much longer than this one. Was there anything in there? What did I get part 3? Okay, cool. The Genesis Shadowrun is much longer than this one, and the ones on Steam, the whole Shadowrun Returns trilogy, all of those games are like really long. Maybe we'll get to those at some point. I have not decided. I suppose I'd better hydrate. We can already see some familiar layouts in these hacking screens. They only made so many of them. Shit. Quite often I will get hit in these hacking screens because I get too ahead of myself. I'll press the attack button and then just fucking keep moving like the attack worked. Sometimes the attack does not work. And then you just walk straight into it and take even more damage. So you gotta be wary of that. It is a good thing Kitsune is here to provide healing. Definitely too many sprites on screen at once. The game is not a fan. We're at the point of the game where enemies just start talking shit while you're fighting, I guess. See here. Might as well just start from this away. None of those. Ah. Now, in the Genesis Shadowrun game, hacking is much more in-depth, whereas you're just kind of playing Minesweeper in this one. The Genesis game has a full-on, like, RPG system in the Matrix, where you combat enemies. Yeah, Minesweeper with HP, that's what we're dealing with here. Okay, so that... I think that activated the 6th floor elevator. Oh, and it activates this one. There should be another computer in here somewhere, though. Yeah, the hacking in the Genesis one is... What's wild is it's entirely optional. It's entirely possible to play that game and never have a decker and never even see that part of the game when it's like the most in-depth thing that the game has. It's fucking crazy. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's the impression I get, Johnny Turbo. Yo, SNES Battle Network. Yo, we got 10,000 more new yen. We're fucking stacked. Okay, we're not that stacked. So that should have given us the completed, yeah, we have all 4 parts of the data file, so now we should have... Matrix Systems have created a program which could threaten our AI computer. There's also a courier who could still have the program intact in his head computer. Destroy them both. This message was from somebody named Aneki. There's a bit more of the plot here. This Aneki group has some kind of AI computer that they're trying to take over the Matrix with. And what Jake has in his head computer is the anti-AI program that is the counter to that. They're trying to kill Jake.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Yo, what's up, Gun Tanks? That's a name I've seen before. Thank you for the follow. We also have Drake's phone number here. Yeah, we've stumbled onto the plot. The plot is completely optional in this game, which is the most ridiculous concept I've ever heard. Did we unlock the elevator? Okay, cool. Oh, does Battle Network 5 have optional plot too? Let's just shoot him through the glass windows, that's fine. You know, Battle Network 5 is the only one that I own physically. I don't even know how I came into the possession of it, because I never bought that game. But I have I have the GBA cartridge. There was 2 of them though, right? Weren't there 2 Battle Network 5s? I don't know which one I have. There was a remake on DS. Now that I did not know. I don't know much about Battle Network, to be honest. I enjoyed the ones that I have played. Let's get some healing going. So we've got a phone here, and we've conveniently acquired Drake's phone number, so for absolutely no reason we can call him just to piss him off. What's going on there? Report. We can see that Drake is a dragon. Armitage, you. There's absolutely no reason to call him, just to piss him off. We have upset that dragon. Did I already unlock the elevator? No. So it must be you? Yeah, okay. Yeah, ask him about dog, yeah. We absolutely did, Stein. We just we pranked him. Only Jake Armitage has the balls to call the man who's trying to kill him. Man might be the incorrect word in this case. Alright, so now we're on the roof, and we've got these fucking sentry guns to deal with. We're just gonna stick with the plan of making sure Kitsune can't be targeted. Alright. Now we have a chopper. The chopper can be used to... This is Drake Tower we're in right now, but we can take this chopper to go to Drake's volcano. However, what we're going to do instead is go back down, because this is the point where we can... None of the enemies respawn, right? So we can take this time to go hire some help for the volcano, and maybe buy some new gear while we're at it. And then come back. So let's do that real quick. Got another 20 karma too. Oh yeah, we're using the, that's where you're supposed to use the Jester Spirit. Drake's Volcano, that's where we're gonna handle that. This away is what I want. Oh, you know what? I should go buy gear first. Because I don't want to hire somebody and then consume all their battles backtracking to the weapon shop. Let's do this first. So we gotta get to the secret weapon shop by the Darkblade Mansion. Yeah, I agree, Stein. They ran out of music. Okay, so there should be a bunch of shit here. There's an assault rifle we can buy for 24k. We should buy that because it's a very powerful gun. I believe this gun has a maximum damage of 10, as opposed to the 8 the shotgun has. Oh, I'm not strong enough. I'm going to need to raise my strength to use this gun. That is fair enough. So I'm going to tell you what we're going to do. We're going to sell our shotgun. Yeah, the HK227. We're going to sell the shotgun. Get paid for that. And then I believe we can also sell... We can sell the other mesh jacket we have. Okay, that's the jacket that he doesn't like. One of the jackets are just fucking cursed and he refuses to allow me to sell it to him. But that's fine. What else is in here? Is that store clerk just Fat Hitler? Little bit, yeah. Ooh. We have a decision to make. We could... well, let me equip this first. We could purchase the fully concealable jacket, which will give us more defense. But that's going to be the rest of our money. We won't be able to hire any help. Or we could go back and hire somebody. Probably smarter to go get some help. I don't have a weapon. Is this future Duke Nukem? Yeah. Yeah, Jake Armitage is basically just Duke Nukem. Also, how you doing, Gary? What are you up to? So I do not currently have a weapon equipped because I'm not strong enough to hold the rifle I just bought. We need to... We gotta get back to the hotel so I can raise my strength. Pre-stream prep, I feel that. How's that karma going? We got like 20, I think? Oh yeah, that's a fox girl, Gary. Yo, what's up, Akari Allen? Okay, so we need to raise our strength. 5 should be enough. Let's make sure first. Maybe that's a good idea. Alright, cool. New gun, get. Let's spend the rest of that karma. Get more magic. There's nothing else more important. Freeze can stay where it's at. Yeah, you gotta go to sleep before you can shoot bang. That's a good gun. In current Shadowrun timeline, she's dead and you helped her get back at the people who killed her. What the fuck? What is this post-SNES Shadowrun lore? Let me into the club, my dude. Thank you. So we're here to hire this man. Is this based on Cyberpunk? I don't think so. It's definitely the Cyberpunk genre. We need to talk to this boy right here. Steelflight. Steelflight is the best Shadowrunner in the game, in my opinion, so we're gonna hire his ass. He's not cheap, though. It costs 4K. Yeah, we're playing Shadowrun. Now we're gonna get back into, we're gonna go back to Drake Tower. Because we gotta take that chopper on the roof up to the volcano. Yeah, the death screams are pretty good. Oh, where am I going? The door's right here. You ever read chat while you're trying to get somewhere? And then you just completely go the wrong way? That's me. Don't mind me just skipping the elevator cutscenes as we go into the elevators. Oh, one more floor. Here we go. Let's stay calm. I'm sure we can deal. Ease off the trigger and I'll fly you where you want to go. Take me to the volcano, my dude. The Drake volcano. It's your funeral. Climb aboard. Get that gun out of my face. You got it. Look at the parallax on that sky, though. Holy shit. So now we're at the Drake volcano. Going to sub-level 1. Jake is just like vibrating on the elevators. That's fine. That's just how fast it's moving. Oh, that's a big boy. Where the fuck am I going? Give me 1 second here. Okay. Yeah, this song just kind of gets drilled into your brain by the end of the game. Intruder, I'm calling the guards! Oh fuck. Outsiders are not allowed to walk around within the complex. My dude, fuck off. Yeah, we're booting up DOSBox, Gary. Do we have any professional hackers in chat? Somebody tell me, is this what hacking looks like? Does it look like a Minesweeper? I'd have to ask GVG, he's a professional hacker. Oh yeah, Vash knows how to code too, yeah. Gotta keep, we gotta keep babysitting Kitsune's HP. I don't know why, but it seems like the farther you get into the game, the more people aim for her. Is there permadeath? No. If one of your teammates dies, you can just hire them again. The problem is that costs money, and money is kind of tight in this game. They see the weak link, yeah. Well, she's the only thing that, she's the only thing keeping this team alive. Okay, look, man, you come any closer and I blow everyone to bits. Is that a fact? Well. There you go. He died at the 99, yeah. Future. We must put on our hacking pants. We're back. Yeah, so this is this activates the elevator. Same as the previous, just like Drake Tower. This pretty much is how the game works now. You gotta keep unlocking the elevators. Kitsune is half dead again. God damn it. Oh, I don't like the look of that. What? Invisibility on Kitsune. You can shoot at the other guy. I don't give a fuck about him. He's the muscle. Oh, he's fine. He's got more HP than fucking Jake does. We're good. We're in good shape. What do we got? Okay. I don't like these numbers I see above Kitsune's head. Aim at somebody else, please. That would be swell. That was a strange plan you had, Mr. Scientist. The scientists in this room, they just fucking, they backdash when you walk next to them. I've got him in the corner. Kill one of them to assert dominance, you right. I mean, the first one already turned on the alarm. What? Let me... Let me pay more attention while I'm doing this. There we go. Shit. Alright, we are definitely gonna have to jack out. We definitely don't have enough HP to deal with this shit. So we're gonna heal up and we're gonna go back in. Tell you what. There we go. Try that again. Took a big hit there. Now here's the problem with hacking. When it comes to your attack while you're hacking, it works the same way your firearm stat does. Every point you have in computer gives you 12.5. The fuck am I doing? Did I not do the thing? Excuse me? Did I not do the thing? Thought I did the thing. Let me go back. Oh. Ha 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 ha. Problem with hacking is that your maximum accuracy cannot be 100, unlike your gun can. The highest your accuracy in the Matrix can be is 87.5%. So unavoidably, you're gonna take some hits in here, just because you failed to destroy some of these things in your way. Which is why you need MP and the heal spell. Holy shit, we're rich, boys! I don't think that computer had anything for us. Yeah, we're rich as fuck. Oh shit. Excuse me. Excuse me, I need you to die. Thank you. Yo, 19, that was a close one. Oh, we had absolutely no reason to destroy those scientists. Actually, no, believe it or not, this is not the last, this is not the last level. There's still a bit more game after this. That being said, once you get to this point, everything kinda looks the same. A lot of hacking, a lot of floors and elevators that require hacking. They put all this at the end of the game for some reason. I suspect they ran out of dev time. We got another data file. I think we got one from that last computer too? What do we got? AI computer is nearing completion. Soon we will command the Matrix. Your failure to remove Armitage suggests you are not worthy to command it with us. From Aneki. So this is Aneki yelling at Drake for being bad. He's got like hundreds of hitman. He can't take out one guy. Yeah, we go to Canada next. Shadowrun Canada. As far as I'm aware, and I'm not the I'm not the most knowledgeable person on Shadowrun, I'll admit. But I'm pretty sure the United States and Canada combined into one, like, super country in Shadowrun. It's like the United Canadian American States or something. Alright, yeah. I'm glad someone fact-checked that for me. I think California also said, you know, fuck everyone else. California went into business for themselves. Did we just get... The rest of Leto's gang has failed to fulfill their instructions to destroy Jake Armitage. Other arrangements must be made. That might be an old one, I'm not sure. The following target is moved to Priority 1 termination. Jake Armitage. One attempt has already failed. Do not fail again. All these people trying their absolute best to take care of one man, Jake Armitage. Okay. Yeah, are we already in Canada? Imagine how much money he could have saved in not sending thousands of snipers after Jake Armitage. Holy shit. You want to put some more fucking security right there? Nice. Nice. Okay, that's the elevator door. Or that's the elevator computer that we just activated. Oh, fuck! What do we got? Okay, we'll have Kitsune heal us, and then we'll cast invincibility. No. What am I doing? Heal is what we want. We'll heal me, and we'll heal her as well. Then we'll do invisibility on her when we get there. That is the wrong button. There we go. I feel better about this now. Now, Berlin being an anarchy in Shadowrun, that I knew about because I've played Dragonfall. I cannot recommend Shadowrun Dragonfall enough. That game is so goddamn good. Okay, Jake still has MP for days. Kitsune still has plenty as well. That's good. This works for me. Sub-level 4 maximum security. This is the bottom floor, boys. Let's go. Oh shit. There's a little more people here than I thought there was. Steel Flight is over there taking all the hits. But that's fine, that's why we hired him. Cool. Oh, you're not part of this, huh? You're just a regular guy? You're just a regular guy? Just a regular... Oh shit! He survived, we're leaving. Did you just see him fucking tank that shit? What an absolute god. Yeah, that guy could live. He fucking earned it. Every other scientist died in one hit, but not that guy. I am taking some damage in here. We are taking hits. Alright, cool. Yeah, sure, do another one, why not? Aneki is the founder of Renraku. That is new information for me. That's cool. That's cool. I enjoy that lore. What is your plan, Mr. Grenade Scientist? Alright, so this room right here, this is where Drake is. And Drake is kind of a problem. We're going to need to equip the freeze spell for sure. Immediately there's ice falling from the ceiling. And people are taking damage left and right. So what we need to do is we need to approach Drake. Ideally avoid his fire breath because it deals like 20 damage. And it's like 20 damage per fireball, so you can easily die in seconds. We're going to use our Jester Spirit. Jester Spirit's going to do a lot of the work for us. He's going to do a lot of damage to Drake. And after this happens, we're going to mash on the freeze spell. And we're going to freeze Drake. Then we're going to get all the damage in that we can while he's frozen. This is how you fight Drake. It's wearing off. Is he dead? Okay, cool. We got 11 karma for that. And then, I guess he's just like this now. I don't think dragons actually die in Shadowrun, so he's just kind of like this. Here's the thing. Remember how, well, some of you might have been here, I mentioned that this game will actively take karma away from you if you shoot at people that the game deems do not deserve it. So if we shoot at Drake, Jake, do not attack those who mean you no harm. Are you fucking kidding me? If you keep shooting at Drake right here, you start to lose karma. They might have done that on accident, I'm not sure. I know, it didn't say that about those scientists we killed. Thank you, thank you for freeing me. My name is Professor Pushkin. We have heard this name before. I've been kept prisoner like a caged animal. Drake is after the anti-AI program Professor Reitsov was meant to send me. The courier never arrived. Isn't that strange? What do I think we have to talk to him about Matrix systems or something? No, we gotta talk to you about, head computer. Yeah. So you're the courier. Your head computer, that's a typo. Your head computer must still have the anti-AI stored in it. We must interface it directly into Aneki's AI and destroy it. I have the code to get you into Aneki, so now we can finally finish the run we were hired to do at the very start of the game. We have to go into the Aneki building and destroy their AI computer. That is our final job. Steel Flight really stuck with us that whole time, huh? That's cool. I thought for sure he was gonna dip at some point. We can hear the first few seconds of the song every time. Okay. I'm just reading all this interesting lore in the chat, don't mind me. Learning things in real time. How much karma do we got? We got 29 more karma, let's fucking go. You know what that means? More magic. All magic all day. We save our game. So I'm gonna be real with you, chat room. We're gonna hire Steel Flight again so that we can do the last area in the game. The problem is he's on our team right now. So here's how we rehire him. Hold on. Hold on. We're getting there. He's very tough. He's very sturdy. Okay, we got him. So now we can go hire him again and he'll have a fresh duration. That had to be done. That had to be done. And now that we've handled the Drake business, there's some more gear in the store we can buy, so we're gonna go buy the best gun in the game. We have more than enough money for it. Where is it? That's not it. Where are you? Nope. 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 Which display case is it? There it is, the Enfield AS-7 Assault Cannon. Costs 40,000 new yen. This gun, this fucking gun, chat room. The gun that I had for the entirety of Drake's Volcano had a maximum damage of 10. It was the strongest gun in the game at that point. The gun we just bought has a maximum damage of 20. It's going to vaporize everything. Actually, I think we can get new armor too. Let's see how much the armor is. We've got the mesh jacket. We have a mesh jacket, but we can't sell it. How much is better armor? It's 20k. Okay, we can get this, but then we can't get Steel Flight because Steel Flight costs 4k. So we're gonna hire our boy Norbert again instead. So this has 7 defense. We've almost doubled our defense. Pretty much nothing is going to be able to damage us, which is great. Actually, we probably don't even need Norbert. I bet we're good right now. I bet we don't even need him. Let's not even bother. So this is a building we've been ignoring the entire game. Right across the street, there was this staircase. We have never gone this way. Hey, you, stop right there. Aneki security, where's your pass? I'll show you my fucking pass, my guy. They're trying so hard to deal damage to me. But I have 7 defense. Easy. Do you want to see some jank? I got some jank for you, chat room. Much like every other building in the game, or at least towards the end of the game, we gotta do that elevator shit again where we gotta start hacking computers to unlock the elevators. However, we can highlight this. We can highlight this general area. It says there is a computer here. This computer, I guess, is invisible. I guess you're supposed to try to put the finger there, and you can see there's a computer. Only there's not a computer. Where could they have put it? Well, I'll tell you. If you go way over here, you see this yellow dot? This yellow dot, we're gonna... There it is. I think they accidentally put the computer way over there. So we're not gonna question that. That's fine. That's probably fine. All right. Elevator get. So this is a lot like Drake Tower, and that you got to keep using the elevators. In this building, though, you have rooms to the left and right after the elevator. Oh, I need to put invisibility back on. We're still in protect Kitsune mode. All right. Now, if at any point in the game she had died, she would pop back up at the club she was at when we found her. However, we would not have the benefits of the infinite duration anymore. So we'd have to keep rehiring her, which would be pretty awful. Goes without saying, these are the hardest computers in the game to hack. So we're going to hope we don't take too much damage. Oh, do I not have to do them all? It looks like that one unlocked the door. Well then. Data file obtained. Level 3 node deactivated. So we had to do that to unlock the 3rd floor elevator. Or maybe not the elevator, but there was a security thing in one of the 3rd floor computers that we would not be able to get past otherwise. So it's back this away. Whoops, that's not the spell button. I cast invisibility on both of us. Whoops. So you can see how busted invisibility is. They're just running around. They don't know who to attack, so they're just not attacking. We could have been abusing this the entire game. I opted not to do that because it would trivialize the whole thing. Which computer was it? Where are we going? What are we doing? That seems correct. Oh yeah, it's super fair. There's two busted spells in the game. One of them's invisibility. The other one, which we never went out of our way to obtain, is the armor spell. The armor spell, for its entire duration, increases your defense by 30. There is not one single enemy in the game that can deal 30 damage. So it effectively makes you invincible till it wears off. I'm not getting good vibes from this computer system. Seems really long. What? Going the wrong way. You recently looked up the Sega CD game? Yeah, I think the Sega CD one takes place in Japan, I think. Takes place in Japan, and it's exclusive to Japan. I hope that game gets translated someday, because I'd love to play it. Oh shit. We're so close, but we have to jack out because I don't want to die. Okay, we're gonna heal up. We gotta do it again. Now this is the drawback of putting all your karma into MP instead of HP. This bit at the end is where it starts to bite you in the ass. Japan only, mostly text-based. Yeah, I saw it was like a visual novel almost, right? Oh, shit. We're getting some bad luck here. We're starting to fail attacks a lot, which requires us to back out and heal. But we'll get it. We're pretty close to the end here. If we need to, and we probably won't need to, we do have 15 karma. If it comes to it, we could always back up, raise our body by 1. I'd prefer not having to do that, but we may. We've got an 87.5% chance to land any of these attacks. So, every so often, it's just gonna fail. There's nothing we can do about it, unfortunately. What if we go this way? Ah, that's the route. Only got 1 to deal with if we go that away. We should be good unless something goes horribly wrong in this last section. Cool. Easy. That's the elevator. It even shows your character's condition monitors. Yeah, the Sega CD one seems really cool. Hopefully, we will be able to play it in English someday. That is the dream. Don't you dare shoot at her. Somebody landed a hit. Somebody landed a hit on me through my 7 defense. What the fuck? That's fine. Now we're going in. Does anyone remember the like Xbox 360 first-person shooter Shadowrun? That was a thing. Ooh, that's a big hit. We're dipping. Let's try that again. That one was definitely my bad. I walked right into it after I failed to destroy it. Yeah, this is where they get you on these computers at the end. But as long as you make sure you're healed ahead of time, you should be fine. It's worth mentioning that this building is also functionally identical to the Drake Tower building, where you can pretty much leave at any time and you can just go heal up and enemies do not come back. You can kind of just do this last bit at your leisure. Oh, that's a big hit. I went for it, though. So we destroyed all the ice in this room, so we should be safe. Thank goodness. Alright. Elevator activated. We did it! Just barely. I took a risk there. Oh yeah, 5-hour mark. Let me hydrate 1 sec. Delicious agua. Gonna be honest with you, chat room. I have probably spoken more out loud during this like 1 month of streaming than I have all year. Excuse me. Do not roast my kitsune, please. Thank you. How much MP do you have? Oh, you got plenty. Let's go. It was not until I started streaming that I realized the importance of keeping your voice lubricated. Otherwise, you'll just die. You'll just be dead. What? Yo, 17? That's a big hit. Can you imagine not buying the best gun for this? Because the enemies here have so much HP, you pretty much need it to be able to clear a room before the invisibility wears off. What we got? It's that one over there. How is she doing? 33, we're good. We are very close to the end, chat room. This is like the last computer we'll need to hack before the final one. You don't have much exposure to Shadowrun with Spoony at a few episodes back in the day. I'm sure the tabletop game is fun. I personally can't vouch for that because I haven't played it much as I would like to. Was that it? Was that an easy one? Well, that was an easy one, chat room. We're outie. Let's go. Outie as fuck. How did I know? Oh wow, that was quick. That dude came out, just fucking died. This is where we're trying to get... What? This is the room that has the AI computer in it. Gotta deal with all these guys. This is pretty much the final screen of the game. All these people talking shit. Alright. We made it. This is the AI computer. Yeah, here it is. This is what we were hired to destroy at the start of the game. Before the game even began, we were hired to destroy this thing. Yeah, he was just kind of walking back and forth. This is all we gotta do. We just gotta hack into this, and we are good. We are done. If you press the attack button on the diamonds, you get to destroy all the ice in the room. You can see how much security there was around here. We gotta fight our way to this one, too. That was a big hit. I don't like that. Alright, we did it! That is all we gotta do, chat room. We're done. "20 seconds until detonation. They better fucking hurry." Hurry onto the slow-ass elevator. There's a Neki, I guess, right there. Jake and Kitsune are too much of a badass. Too much of a badass to die here. They just kill everyone and then they leave. Alright, there we go. That is Shadowrun for the SNES, everyone.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Yo, thank you for the follow. What a guy, what a guy. What a game, what a game. Although it feels kind of like padding at the end, but I can't complain. I love this credits theme. There is some extra shit after the credits here, so we're gonna wait it out. Damn, it took 5 hours, huh? Gonna be honest, I was not entirely convinced I'd be able to stream for this long. It went pretty well, I think. Oh yeah, there's a lot of RPGs that end like that. If it's not with a big, huge boss battle, then it's with some kind of an escape sequence. Effectively, the big bad of the game was Drake. You just have to do this extra bit at the end so that Jake can get some kind of a closure on the original mission he had. And yeah, they put him in Shadowrun Returns, which came out in 2013. You can get that on Steam if you want to see what happens to your boy Jake Armitage. He's still around. You've done well, young one. Your destiny is now in your hands. Now here's a bunch of characters in the game just talking to Jake again. The fucking octopus. That poor rat shaman. Yeah, this is a weird sequence where everyone's just kind of... Everyone's alive again to talk shit to Jake. It's a jester spirit. Or no, this is the, Oh, this is the jester spirit. Tell me, Jake, did you guess or did you know? I wish you were given the option to guess his name. Here's a Naga in Drake's volcano. We never even bothered with this thing. That thing was completely optional. We said, fuck it. We know nothing. We just work here. Oops. It's a shame how that went for them. This isn't the end, Armitage. We'll meet again in Shadowrun 2. Now there's an unfortunate statement, because Shadowrun 2 was never made. Oh yeah, Shadowrun does return eventually. Just not the one we're talking about. Yeah, it's Banjo 3 all over again. The lesson here is, don't make the sequel hook if you're not confident you're gonna make the sequel. Yeah, VJ3. Maybe that'll be real at some point. Beautiful Joe 3's got more of a shot than Shadowrun 2 has, so you've got that going for you. These were all the Shadowrunners we could have hired, but mostly we didn't. It's pretty quiet around here, Sam. Remember what happened last time you said that? You have reached the end. Thank you for playing Shadowrun. How kind of that game to say thank you. 1993 Data East. Developed by Beam Software. Is Beam Software still around? I wonder. Alright. And that is that. Oh yeah, Data East hella went bankrupt. I miss Data East. Some of my favorite games were Data East. Like, I don't know how many people are familiar with Chelnov, or Atomic Runner as it's known on the Genesis. It's one of my favorite Data East games, and it's fucking dead. I miss it so much. So, before we go, I guess I should show you the wild differences in the box arts for Shadowrun. What we're looking at here, the one on the screen right now is the North American box art. This is just it's just a logo on like a matrix grid, kind of boring. Then you've got the European box art, which is a little better. It's at least giving you some idea as to what Shadowrun might be. You've got the Deckers and the orcs and shit. And then finally we've got the incredibly sick-ass Japanese box art, which just has like a full-ass piece of vertical artwork that's way better than anything you'd see on the other two. I'm a little jealous, to be honest. Japan gets all the cool box art. Anyway, that's gonna be it for me. I'd like to thank everyone for coming out. Thank everyone who rated and hosted and followed, and especially Tilfin, who fucking subbed like 5 gift subs. He's an absolute lunatic. Why would he do that? But what a guy, what a guy. So where are we going? Where the fuck are we going, chat room? Is Gary on yet? Gary is on. How about we go there? That sounds good. Let me... Oh, you know what? Let me press this button. Ha 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 ha. I did it. ZYZX underscore. Oh, I'm going to sleep soundly, having had this long ass stream under my belt. Thank you. And I'll see you all next time.